When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear
Floating through the clouds, a light emerges from beneath the sand. Dreams can take me close, seem so far away. Across this universe, she lives another day. I know the reason she takes. I know the reason she's so far away. I know the reason she stays. I know the reason she's so far away. go how could we run from everything we have done? It only takes us one more step to fall. We go how could we run from everything we have done? It only takes us one more step. We go how the reason we should take. We go how the reason she's so far away. We go how the reason she takes. We go how the reason she she's so far away.
Hanging by a thread, hung upon all the words you said, breaking free from this conformity that you force on me. Everything I do is one big show. It's about damn time that I take control. Put me under a microscope and watch me take control. What's this? I finally read this helplessness. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. And and dear God, save my soul, 'cause it is flawed. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. Upside down. Upside down. Gonna turn it all around. Upside down. Don't tell me that I need saving. Finally awake and living. Yeah, yeah. The pressure inside was building. I felt under attack, and now my mind's attacked, and I've chosen my path. I've chosen my path. Oh, what's this? I finally watch you stare. I would watch you stare. Oh, but there's no one there. We can figure this out. Put your feet down. We are the lucky ones. Follow your choice, it's done. Terrified of what's left remains unsaid until you break my mind. Until you break my thought.
I'm throwing wishes in the well in hopes that you will keep them for yourself and know there was a time when we never let go, never let go. Ooh, we never let go.
We can figure this out. Put your feet down. We are the lucky ones. Follow your choice, it's good. Terrified of what's left remains unsaid until you break my mind. Until you break my thought. These sticks and stones will break.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second Risen Esports VALORANT tournament, the second series. I'm David Seymour Obinovich, and alongside me, I've got Austin, Visions, and Neil, and we've got an action-packed day today. But Austin, how are you feeling so far? How's it going? How are you? Good to see you. How you been?
I'm good. I'm feeling good. I'm very excited to be back onto the Risen's channel. This time, casting over an FPS, doing Valorant. So I'm very, very excited. I've been within and out of this organization within League of Legends and whatnot. So I'm happy to be back, and I'm happy to be alongside one of the best for the game.
Okay. You're one of the best, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, before we get into our first match, we do need to cover a little bit of the formatting, just how the tournament works and operates. All rounds leading up to the grand finals will be a best of one, where the finals will be a saucy best of three. We saw last time how amazing it was between Dairy Queens, and I'm going to quickly hop over here just to see what the other team was, just to be sure. Godspeed was the other team that was facing off in that grand finals. When it comes to starting sides, the higher seed of the bracket, which we will look at in just a bit, the higher seed attacks, the lower seed defends. And the way that the map pick and ban, I guess, happens is the higher seed bans a map, the lower seed bans a map, and then from there they play on the map that is remaining. And then the prize pool, as you can see there beautifully on your right, first place 75 Canadian smackaroos, followed by second place with a cool $50 as well. Now moving on to the bracket. This is where me and Visions have been waiting for, the long-awaited, what does this bracket look like? Well, for those of you that have not really participated in the previous tournament or had a chance to see the other previous tournament, a couple of teams are returning, a couple of teams are not. Godspeed, which was the grand finalist last time, will not be returning this time. However, 3 of the 4 semifinalists will be returning. We do have the Dairy Queens. They're up in that top side of the bracket. We've got Meme City Esports on the completely opposite side of the bracket. We've got Code Black, Code Black all the way at the top, facing up against TFT. Any predictions, Visions? You got anyone that you're keeping your eye on?
I mean, without a doubt, we gotta bring up Dairy Queens here once again. I mean, these guys are the reigning champs. I mean, I think that it's probably expected they would probably see at least the grand finals again. Whether or not they're going to win it or not, I guess we'll have to wait and see. But I mean, it would be a big upset if they don't end up making it towards the grand finals. Already having this much hype around them, already doing what they did in that last tournament, doing such a great job of running through the majority of the competition up towards that grand final, where at least some of the games got a little bit closer in that third match. But overall, I think that's the big one. We were kind of taking a look at the teams beforehand, just going through, what we kind of expected. And while there's a lot of names that we aren't familiar with, but there's a big chance for a lot of these players and teams to make a name for themselves today. So, I mean, for as far as what we're going to get on the opposite side of the bracket, I feel like it's very much up in the air. There's a lot that, we don't know what we're going to be able to expect, the compositions, the amount of time they've been practicing. And, at the end of the day, there's actually money on the line. So whether or not they're going to be able to perform under the pressure when we're casting over them and the camera's on. So if they make those mistakes, everyone's going to know. But either way, I think it's going to be a fantastic tournament. Love what Risen's doing for us on the day, running the second tournament and just giving a shot at some of these players that are making switches from other titles in esports or are looking to make their name in this one.
Yeah, and having a quick look at some of the teams that have been registered for this tournament as opposed to that first, we're seeing a lot of teams that just weren't registered for the first one or haven't seen or shown face yet. So, like you said, a lot of opportunity to make a name for yourself. And who knows? Dairy Queens might be knocked out early. They're placed in a lower seed up against a team called Goofy Goobers. If that's not disrespectful to the Dairy Queens, I don't know what is, Visions. I don't know what is. But as you can see on the bracket, there are two teams that have already advanced. Unfortunately, we were supposed to cast the Brutal Democracy versus Team Flux game all the way at the bottom left. We're not able to do so because one of the teams did not end up showing up, so it's going to be an automatic DQ. They were timed out for 15 minutes, and then once those 15 minutes were up, they were automatically DQ'd, and as a result, Brutal Democracy, I believe it was it? One of the teams is going to be moving on, whichever one wasn't able to make it out. So we are going to be waiting for our first quarterfinal match. We're just going to wait for the rest of the teams to kind of finish up. I believe we will be casting if we have just run back that bracket really quick, I just want to show where we're going to be casting that next following game. It's going to be at the top right. We're going to be casting that top right quarters match. So the winner of TFT and Code versus the winner of MCE versus FBRD. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw to a quick little break. We'll be right back. Once those matches are ready to go, we'll let you know, and we're going to be back with some amazing Valorant action. See you guys soon.
can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. Going with the gut, never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet, hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me whip it up. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella love. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging me, go and come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now.
They said to wait for the right time, and I think tonight might just be right. I know you want to do it too, so bring your courage, there's no rules. Don't be scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I'm excited to be back. Hopefully we weren't gone for too long. I'm Simo alongside Visions. We're ready for the first game. It's going to be Dairy Queens going up against Arizona. Visions, how are we feeling? Are we ready? Are we locked and loaded?
I'm locked and loaded. I'm ready. I want to see this Dairy Queen squad that I'm hearing a lot about, not from the last tournament, but now hearing from you, as you maybe know a couple of these players, and they might be fairly elite in outside games besides Valorant. So it's going to be very, very exciting to see how we jump in towards things. And I mean, overall, we're going to see now actually our whole on draft and our compositions that are coming out on both squads. But something to note is that Arizona did win their first game, of course, now that they're in round 2, and it looks like they did win 13-1, just as Dairy Queens did. So this is going to mean that both ended up stomping the very first match one. We'll have to see if now Arizona can go up against this squad that we've been talking about this entire day.
You know, a lot of pressure here on this Arizona squad. Whether or not they're actually from Arizona will be yet to be determined. We talked about that. That was a couple of speculated thoughts there. Are they from Arizona? Are they not? Doesn't really matter. As we've got a whole roster of Canadian talent here coming out on the side of DQ, and I'm gonna start things off with the pistol. DQ on the defender side. Obviously they were on the lower side of the seed, but for the side of Arizona, this means they need to win a lot of attacker sided rounds here first, just because, wow, look at that beautiful picture in picture. Oh wow, give me all of those smokes.
And we'll see exactly if the plan will be to try and push in towards B, or if it will actually get in towards Garage. We're going to see the first blood come through. Actually, it's a double kill picked up right away. Concon gets some hot hands with the pistol. That's going to give them a man advantage. The trades are back and forth. So, well, just in a matter of seconds, Garage gets completely traded out, and now we're in a 2v2.
And the spike will be planted here, but a couple of members are already starting to crumble. Zapper will be the one that gets that frag. And now Concon, he's going to try to make his way up, but Zapper will be the one that takes out Connor. Connor and Concon, lots of cons in this one, but sir. DQ will come out with the first win. They will get the defusal, win the pistol round. Now they'll have a little bit of an economy. Maybe we'll see some Bulldogs. Maybe we'll see some Aries in the very previous SKT1 for the Nerd Street Gamers Invitation. We saw a lot of Aries come out, and it's a pretty good budget buy. I think it's around 1,700 credits. Don't think anyone's going to be buying it yet, but it might be better than the Bulldog in a lot of cases. But we'll see the Spectre here for sure.
Yeah, and the original plan last round was to make the fast push in towards A, and that's typically what we see in those pistol rounds right off the bat, but then they make the fast rotation back, and despite the stage wall being up in the middle of the map, they found a lot of success. So this will be the same, at least, approach to the same round here going in towards the start of round 2. Shots go down, but that's a beautiful double picked up before the trade even comes in. Jersey is able to get himself a big double. Now we're going to see everyone try and rotate back, get themselves in towards defensive positions, but the spike's rotating out, and they're going to encounter someone on this flank.
Yeah, Connor here is going to be slow walking around up in the window. It's going to be Concon. He's going to get a spray down. And the pistol, not enough for Strudel. Concon with the mow down gets 3 for himself. But at the end of the day, Visions, we expect that. It's going to be a secondary eco here for Arizona. But now they will be able to full buy. And let's see what an even round looks like for both these teams.
Yeah, this is the big round that you have to start talking about. This round number 3, when you go down 0-2, like you said, it's not uncommon to see that second round loss due to how the eco planned out for us in the very first one. But now this is a buy that you're basically getting yourself out of, so you have to try and get yourself this round win. You go down in this one, now your eco is going to be even worse going forward, and you can find yourself on a little bit of a round loss streak. But this is going to be a spread. It could be approach over towards C, as 2 players are going to peek this off the start, but no information going to be given. Of course, the Cypher camera is there, so they take and get rid of the spy cam, and it looks like just a bit of a split approach. 3 members pushing up the middle, and one has pushed through A short, so there's another chance for a flank, but there is a player watching, and this is going to be a big 1v1.
Smoke's down.
Yeah, now a couple of trades will come out. It's a 4v4. Arizona will try to push in onto B. Scherze with the flash as well. They'll just mow down all of those attackers there in the courtyard, and now it's just down to 2 players remaining. That's going to be a rotation from Scherze. He will get punished for his lurk and injustice now alongside the Connor. They are looking to potentially move over to that A site.
This will be a big round for Arizona if they're able to pull off a 2v3. The spike is making its way over towards A, and there's just now a player entering in, but there is essentially a split across the map. They're all fanned out, so if you can win your isolated 1v1 right here, this would make all the difference and would allow you just about a free plant on this A site. We could see the bomb go down. That will be Little Rain. He is going to make it rain as he will find a nice little 2K in the pit and will stop the push from coming through. Now that's 3 rounds straight for DQ.
Yeah, rough position here for Arizona. They only have one ultimate as well available. But I've heard a lot about Jet, and when it comes to Jet, the Blade Storm makes for a good eco weapon, to be quite honest, right? You don't need to buy a pistol. You just pop the Blade Storm, and then you're able to push in and get a lot of taps on some heads when you push on in, whether you go B, you push through the middle, or you go through the doors, and you get control of C short. A lot you can do, and in the case of Arizona, this may be an eco for them. Don't really know what the economy is looking like right now, but DQ, it's looking good.
Initial flank right up the start. I like this play. It's a little bit of aggression, just changing things up. The spike is going to be making its way towards C through garage, like they did that in that first initial round when they made that fast rotation. But here comes the Sky Smokes. They're going to now smoke some things out. That will be the flash through the wall from Breach, but not going to go for a challenge after that. So everyone's going to keep themselves up and alive. Spike might even end up rotating back for us. And, well, this is going to be a big round for Arizona to try and take. And it looks like they might try their hands at C once again.
Yeah, already Lil Rain with a frag through the window. Now they might commit to this B push. They've got their pistols ready. Definitely not the weaponry you want to be walking into that B site, but a Sheriff here for Injustice may be able to do some damage. There's a lot of members crowded around from DQ. A kill from the Connor, and as well, Shurzay will find it. Shurzay will get taken down, and now a 3v2. Arizona may have a chance here. Cypro gonna find one, get the headshot through the window, down to 1 member remaining. The Tripwire gonna find them, and Con will clean up shop in the garage. 4 rounds straight here for DQ to start us off.
Wow, they're playing so well. I mean, how else do you really put it at this point in time? They're just able to read the map perfectly. They're going for flanks when they need to, and they're finding so many defensive setups and just using their utility just so much more effective than we see Arizona doing at the moment. That's now reflecting on the scoreboard as you are going to be 4-0 down, and this is on a map, you know, in Haven, where this is, you know, kind of a map where you find a little bit more success on the offense. For as far as there's so many different bomb sites that you can go to, it's usually spread a little bit too thin on defense, but at the moment Arizona just have not been successful. That is a good tap off the start, as he will be able to absolutely obliterate Little Rain, and that opens up the B site. This might be a fast push in.
Yeah, they're gonna start to mow down the barrier orb. What a cheeky little boost came out from DQ. Ultimately was their downfall. Injustice will push in and get a kill onto Zapper. I believe that was not, I think that was down long that they were able to get that frag. That'll start to open up the rotation, as they will call it. They'll go down banana, maybe one go into sewers. There's still one holding in garage for a potential flank. As now 4v2, DQ may look to save their weaponry or challenge Arizona on the site.
Spike is going to go down. You have somebody holding in the back, but that's Con who actually finds the first kill. This would be a 2v4 if they're able to somehow pull this one away and keep the win streak going. It's not impossible, but definitely going to be very difficult. Half health, as we'll see another one go through. This has just been 2 kills already for Kypro, looking to go for more as it's a 2v2.
Yeah, a horrible post-plant position here for Arizona. One gonna be down banana. Spencer will find that one. The turnaround here for Con and now a 1v1. The other members on the site swing around the box, and it's Jace that cleans up shop to give Arizona their first round.
The fact that that came down to a 1v1 and a 2v4 team was a little bit alarming, because they just did not look like they had a clear-cut plan on where they wanted to go in that post-plant setup, and they just allowed themselves to get picked apart in a lot of those isolated 1v1s, not challenging together, not baiting out the player to walk forward so that you're entering into 2 lines of sights. But I did like the initial strat at the start. They did at least have a very aggressive sage wall that was placed right on top of front B, and that kind of gave them the off angle to catch these players peeking off the start of the round, going for that NASCAR peek. So that was very effective. Now we'll see exactly if they'll be able to do it again, as the wall will be up, but this will be a run it back used from the Phoenix. Not sure if it's going to be able to actually be used effectively, just maybe scouting out some information. So doesn't manage to find a kill, but does at least find one player here hovering around A.
Yeah, great use of it just to gather a little bit of information. Finds out, okay, one person is around that A lobby side, and they may be looking towards that window. But it's going to be an ultimate down here for DQ. They still have the Rolling Thunder as well as the Resurrection. 2 Resurrections actually available on the board, but Arizona is fully stacked and ready to go. Showstopper can deal a lot of damage, especially since DQ like to crowd around. As we're seeing a little bit of a crowd around the seaside. Lil Rain somehow through the doors will find Jay Cypro as well on the other side, and it's just pandemonium across the map.
It's a nice flash that comes out from the Phoenix, but no challenge comes out right after, and this is Going to be a 4v3, an advantage DQ. The hot hands come out, but that it will be a trade of kills. That's going to leave us in a 3v2 situation. There's 40 seconds on the clock, so you are able to work this, as we are going to see a nade go out. This has been an actually resurrect coming through, so DQ, they're looking to secure the round as they're going to give themselves a 2-man advantage.
Yeah, a couple of pre-fire shots from Lil Rain. I really like the angle that he's choosing, and Zapper turns the corner. And one more remaining just around the corner. His shock dart will come through. Spencer just biding his time. One is going to be rotating around, and oh my god, this is so patient around the corner. He'll find two, but Zapper will quickly take him down. But at the end of the day, Spencer's just knocking down that economy, and those 2 kills are still very much worth it.
Yeah, you called it there, the patience. That was really what that play was. He doesn't take the initial shot. That's just a lot of discipline from the player, just unable to take up the rest of them, but does hurt the economy a little bit, as we will move in towards this round number 7. 5-1. DQ's been playing so well at the moment, and we haven't really seen too many weaknesses. They're going to go for now a different angle. I love the usage of the wall so far from DQ. They use it aggressively, and they've actually just been using the sage wall every single time inside of B, either blocking it off for making sure there's no fast push, or just going for these unorthodox peaks that can catch your opponents off guard. But we see 3 members pushing C. The spike isn't there with them, but they're definitely looking to make some noise over there.
Yeah, they're at least poking their way through. I believe a lot of the utility that came out of the Cypher is going to be taken down. Lil Rain going to get that frag, and we're seeing off to the side what utilities use. Slow Orb and the Cage is ready to go. But now it's down to a 4v3 as Spencer finds one with the shorty. But now Arizona still falling apart. All down to Spencer. The mow down from Zapper will take him down. And a 6-1 start here in the first half.
Very clean gameplay so far. Again, it's just keeping up. There's been no real advantages picked up for Arizona, despite having that 4v2 advantage where they had almost through the round completely. This DQ squad, this is the first time I'm getting to cast it with them live, but obviously we've heard so much about them. They're looking so fantastic. If I'm not mistaken, Timo, we were talking a little bit during the break, and this is the CSGO team for St. Clair, and having this experience and synergy with a bunch of these players already is obviously just translating so fantastically towards VALORANT.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of adapting in. At the end of the day, this may just be free money for them, as we see a couple of members already from DQ taken out. Maybe not as free as they initially had thought. Arizona now in the driver's seat, and they have a brick on the gas pedal looking to try to push in onto this A side, as there will be no one around from DQ on this A side. And kind of forget about the elephant in the room, Haven being maybe a little bit more defender-sided than we give it credit for. So once the half switches, we may see Arizona come online, as we see Injustice coming online, taking out Sherze.
Another 2v4 situation, just a little bit too aggressive, but that will be the wall put up as Zapper finds the first one. Cypro is going to have to try and follow. Might just have to take the wall out completely, as they're both attacking and retaking from this side. Looking for the entry as the flash is about to go out. This is going to be a big opportunity, but Molly is down. That's going to stop them from pressing forward, and while the time is ticking, you only have so much time left. Zapper's just going for some crucial information, but there is the sound cue, and now they might just have to play for exit frags. Arizona, this time is going to be a much cleaner bomb attack here over towards the A side.
Yeah, they may just look like you said for those exit frags, but Arizona none the wiser. They will back away the correct way. Down Banana, down the sewers, they go. They will all survive with their weaponry, and as Arizona, you got to be happy about that. Losing so many rounds already in this first half. We're 4 rounds from the second half. DQ's in the driver's seat. They definitely have all of the tools, and they've been showing their tools throughout the past few rounds. Arizona is just trying to get a couple on the board and not have such a horrible first half. They might look to finish maybe, I don't know, like 8-4. No, sorry. Yeah, 8-4 would be a good first half, I think, for them. But we'll see as we enter into this next one.
And while they've only really had success over towards A, you have to wonder that, you have to assume DQ might be just adapting to that, as we are going to see the Blade Storm actually pulled out from our Jet player. Not going to find the initial kill, but going to have that, or have access to that for a little bit longer. She might go for another peek. Good slow orb is going to stop them from pressing in. And now that is going to be the ultimate coming through from our Sova player, looking for a couple of the tanks, but not going to be able to find any kills with it. Does do a good amount of damage to a couple of them, and now Arizona have some low health bars. They're starting to drop, and Rain opens up a first blood.
Oh, Zapper in a little bit of trouble. Injustice flying through the sky. Cypher will take him down quite quickly, but now a 3v3. Arizona are feeling strong. They're looking to push in, but they forgot one crucial component. That's right, it's the spike. They got to run back and go get it, but the Rolling Thunder gonna keep a couple of those members' days, and a beautiful operator shot coming out from Concon as Arizona are now starting to fall apart.
Oh, goodbye.
no.
Goodbye. Not even having a chance. Connor just gets beat right through the wall. That's a tough one to experience, but 7-2 will be our scoreline. And this has just been, you know, a tough time so far for Arizona. You do mention at least switching sides very, very soon for us. And we do take a look at that scoreboard and having the econ, a couple of players going to force buy here for sure on the side of Arizona. And then you're going to have top fragger right now. Concon has the op in hand, 12-3. He's got a good amount of eco to work with, has some ultimates also on the side of DQ. So this is going to be a big round for them. And now having the op, it's going to make it just about impossible trying to attack this T site, as an op's actually returning on the side of Arizona, but just unable to find that first pick.
Yeah, it's Strudel here with the operator. He's got utility in tow. They're just trying to peek their way through, poke and prod for information. A kill will come out here for Jace, but Scherze on the other side, always lurking throughout those sewers to find a kill into Injustice. And now the 4v3.
Oh, nice shot with the op, but it's all up to the Sage player. Strudel has got one sniper, one player, and a dream up against three. We'll see if he can get anything to work. The best thing is he has the spike and he's got a lot of time to work with. However, that is going to be a big peek that comes out. Zapper showing a little bit of disrespect, and now this is a very doable clutch. Oh, just giving up the angle, going for the re-peek, not going to get a chance. She's pinned in the corner, does not know that both players are actually towards her right. This is a doable round, but the hot hands is going to be laid down. That's going to solidify the round, 8-2. And well, just a little bit of hope for Strudel, not able to find that last shot on towards the Phoenix player, and can't close things out.
Yeah, rough stuff there for the side of Arizona. At this point, they're hoping to win at least 2 more rounds, but at the end of the day, it all depends on their economy. We haven't had a quick look at it yet, but if I were to guess, they're either going to be on a pistol this round, maybe, and judging by how they're grouped up, they've got 3 stacked towards that A site. It might be the pistol. They haven't even bothered to pick up the spike, so that might be a little telling, or maybe they just forgot it. One or the other at this point. Oh, it is the pistol. Good stuff. Good call out there. And at this point, they just may be looking for frags just to knock down that economy a little bit further.
Yeah, you pretty much just have to full hit a sight. Well, slow peeking over towards the left might not do it, as Concon's going to have the sniper in hand, finds himself another frag. This will be the healing coming out, at least a little rain, as he's trying to hold the angle in towards Garage. And the slow push over towards A. This has been the only bomb set they've had success. Exactly. Going into sight. The wall might go up, but isn't in time. The panic, the hesitation will not work for them. And that Zapper ends up finding 2 because of the hesitation. Spray shots come through, and Spencer, oh, he is in a heap of trouble. He's got 4 players to deal with, nothing to do. It's all the Jace. He's got a couple HP, finds one tap, but can't find the second. Concon finds another with the sniper in hand. 9-2 going to be our scoreline.
Last round here, I believe. It is the last round, round 12. This is the round where Arizona can have a full buy. What that means for them is that they're going to try to pull out all the stops as best as they can. But at the end of the day, if it's a 10-2 half and then DQ win the pistol in the second half, it is going to be grim for Arizona. So the next few rounds, very, very important for them if they want to move on. But for DQ, they are obviously feeling good. They've got a huge buffer of rounds in case things start to go sour.
Oh my God, Concon. Yeah, peek him next. Do it. He's on fire right now. He's going to get some information with his spike there. Actually, Strudel says, all right, I will peek you. Does manage to take out the op player and finally take down the top fragger.
Yeah, Connor actually will find a kill into Lil Rain, and here's Cypro in an engagement. He's sitting on the perch, hopping into the garage. Those shots will not connect. He's down to 77 HP, gonna try to use that flashpoint. Zapper as well. He's gonna find one with the Hunter's Fury. He's gonna tag another the second time around, but now with the barrier orb up, they are looking to plant the spike. And they have 4 members strong as DQ now have to answer with the retake.
They did it a couple rounds ago where they just got down to an isolated 1v1. The Boombot does go out, tune towards the back alley to try and get them some information. The setup is going to be good so far, but Shirzay will be the first one. Finds a kill on Dispenser, does give away his position. The op shot comes through, but does not connect. That's Shirzay finding a second in the round. It's all up to a 1v2. The snap from Zapper looking for a second as he's going to fake the defuse. Tries to bait out the player in the back. The shots go down, but Justice will win the 1v1 and get the one last round here, as he will not be a 2v4 retake from DQ.
Now Arizona on the defender side. DQ have to kind of answer for that. It's a 9-3 first half. Obviously very good for DQ, but let's talk about how important this second half is. If Arizona win the pistol, that may lead them to have success for the next 2 rounds, the next 3, the next 4. That'll really quickly start to catch up to DQ. We might see a 7-9 very, very soon. So DQ really need to win this pistol if they want to keep up their momentum. But when it comes down to a pistol round, anything can happen.
Sure can. And it looks like the call might be just a full-on hit at one site, which is what we typically see. Shirzay has purchased himself a couple of curveballs, so they're definitely going to look for some entries, and he will be our entry fragger for the remaining of this attack side, I do imagine. And well, there's the shots on towards the spy cam. Now we're going to see if anything gets revealed. There is one curveball thrown out. Going to be able to get the detection. It's all the Cypher actually able to get a good amount of work done. Connor finds himself 2, but good shots from Little Rain in response, but we'll have to find the remaining 3 if he's going to clutch the round.
At the very least, he'll plant the spike that's going to give him 300 credits, I believe. And now here comes the swing around the corner. Little Rain will find one. Those headshots will keep on coming, keeping on coming. He's got the heal. He can swing around the corner. There's one to his left. There's one to his right. He's surrounded, and Spencer will dunk on him with the blast pack, which is going to give Arizona the first round of the second half.
They do get that first round, Timo, but not without a little contention. Definitely made him work for it, as Little Rain was just popping them left and right. Was unable to connect on those last 2 members. And that's some of that momentum that you did talk about. Arizona on the defense are going to find themselves a couple of rounds in a row, one coming from that very last round on the offense, of course. And this is what you need to keep on doing. If you can keep your eco up, if you can try and shut down the side of DQ on these first couple of rounds and just not allow them to be able to have that same success that they had on that first side, then they are in a great spot to potentially start to bring this one back slowly but surely. But of course, this one will be a pistol round coming through for DQ, so would not be surprising if Arizona do come out on top of this one. But on the opposite side of that and flipping the coin, if DQ are able to win this one, then it would be massive.
Yeah, we're going to see one in Arizona. The swing around the corner from Spencer not going to go his way. Zapper with the sheriff says, I'm the only sheriff in town. One up in heaven. A couple of shots will ring out, and now the hot hand's going to secure potentially that angle from being re-peaked once again. Now the blaze wall as well. A great take coming out from the side of DQ, and now Arizona have to answer back.
Wow, this is looking like a little bit of a tough situation right now for Arizona. They're in a 3v5. There should be at least a little bit of utility to try and use. A lot of it has already been used up from DQ. The shots from Shirzay will not be good, but Justice will actually now connect with 2 as they're dropping out of heaven. A 2v3. The snap from Jace won't get the job done. But now it's a 1v1. Connor has done some incredible things so far. Needs to do it again. It's just the pistol for Little Rain. Will have the peak, and despite the eco round coming through for the side of Dairy Queen, they'll still manage to pull it off, and they put themselves 3 rounds away from closing out this round 2.
That's a feels bad man in the chat if I've ever seen one. Arizona were they almost had the opportunity there, but DQ on a pistol were able to come back. Arizona had the weaponry advantage. They had Spectres, they had Bulldogs, maybe not the armor, but when you let DQ run over you like that, you got 2 more rounds before it's match point, and you can't let that happen again. Arizona need to polish up those answers and quick, because now they're on a pistol eco round themselves.
Have to look for that big response, but the spike is nowhere near A. This will be attack over towards C. We got a shorty in the hands of Strudel. And we're going to have, of course, our Cypher player sitting right in front of C, but he's going to peek out very aggressively, pays for that with his life. And while that happens, we also see another kill on towards Strudel. This is a 2v4. Bomb is already going to be planted as they drop the spike, and this is going to be a very difficult retake as no one's even close towards the C-bomb site.
Gonna be having one come in from the defender spawn. He's got a classic and a dream. No armor available. Shirzay will turn that into a nightmare, and now it's all up to Jace. Let's see if he can find a weapon here. It's just another classic. Not gonna help him in this situation. And at this point, it's not really worth saving the ghost. You might as well try, and the camera's going to spot him out. And now the DQ Sharks are going to start hunting. They smell blood in the water. Around the corner comes Lil Rain. He'll take out Jace. Now 1 round away from match point here for DQ.
And I think so far seeing them be able to switch it up, already having success at A and at C. That's got to be at least very alarming at the moment for the side of Arizona, and whether or not you're going to stack more members at one bomb site or the other. That will be the question we'll wait for. But this at least will be a buy round coming up for some of the members on Arizona, and this is a must-win in my opinion. You have to be able to grab this one. You go down match point, and you're obviously force buying on this one, so you'll have an eco round the next one after. You will just be in such a difficult spot. But we'll see if they can get themselves in a good defensive setup and a good hold and try to rotate in between bomb sites, as the spike has been brought over towards A, so it looks like it might be another push coming in for us. Last time it was very fast, but this time they're taking things just a little bit slower, going for some pre-fire through the walls, and now they're about to push in and see if they can find those entry frags.
Yeah, this is DQ's opportunity to win here. If they're able to push on through, there is a sneaky Spencer waiting on the other side. The flashpoint will come through here for Cypro, and now they'll slowly start to funnel their way through. Spencer will find one. He's going to find two. Almost finds the third, but Cypro will say not today. And now around the corner, he will find a second, and a 2v3. Arizona have to answer back.
Cage triggered.
This would be a big one. Concon will drop the bomb. You got to see Arizona players go big right now in this 2v3 situation. There's a couple of low health bars, so this is very doable. As you see the spy cam go out, no information really given, but that will actually be the ultimate from Cypher, so they're looking to invest in this round as they do connect with another one. This is now a 1v2 spawn. Arizona need to play for the trades. Cypher has a chance to go big, but he gets shut down and denied from Strudel. And that is the round we talked about. Arizona go for the retake in the 2v3, and they're going to find themselves another round.
They desperately needed that round. If Arizona were to lose that, DQ were pretty much guaranteed to go over straight to the semifinals. Arizona here showing some life, showing that they're still alive and kicking. And for DQ, they're just trying to scrounge out those last 2 rounds, but Arizona obviously making it a little more difficult than it needs to be. We'll see how they fare in this next round coming up, as they have their full weaponry locked and loaded.
At least the take of the bomb sites have been very good for DQ. Getting control and finding the entry frags has been the difference maker. That will be the early shots actually coming out. Justice is going to use the ultimate, so Bladestorm will pay off with the first blood, but the trade is there from Cypro, so only able to find 1 initial kill. As we do see the shock blast come through, not able to get anyone off the start of it, but it is already a 4v4, still lots of time to work with. The Resurrect actually invested, but not before a kill goes through. That's an easy pickup for Spencer, as he will deny it, but the trades are in, and now we're in a 1v3.
Now the odds are stacked against Arizona. It was evened out at first, and I appreciate the attempt to try to mow down whoever was trying to res in window, but then you have opportunities like that where Concon's just going to out-aim, out-duel, and in a lot of the cases, that's how Dairy Queen have been winning these rounds. Just better takes and better aim duels against some of these players on the side of Arizona. And now it's down to match point here for DQ. They've got more money than they know what to do with, and for the side of Arizona, they've got Sheriffs and Ghosts. This is going to be a rough round if they are not able to win it through.
You're going to have to click on some domes in this round if you're Arizona, and you have at least a couple of ultimates. But yeah, it's a tough one, Timo. It's definitely a tough one. We'll see what they can do, as the Marshals even picked up from Justice, so we'll see if he can find the taps into the head, as it is just going to be the shorty also in his pocket. There's the first shot, but not going to be good. Zapper just able to click on his head instead, and well, now Arizona, they're just falling to pieces. They have gotten control of this A site for the most part. They're going to put the wall up just to add that additional insurance, and this is going to have to be a 2v5 retake. DQ have the setup.
Well, make it a 1v5, Visions, because now it's all down to Spencer's. Showstopper might be able to do it. That's going to be 1 kill that he finds before it's quickly taken away by Lil Rain. Lil Rain finishing off strong, 5-13. DQ come out on top and move on to the semifinals. But Visions, we expected that. We predicted that. Come on, it's DQ. They're the reigning champions. They got to move on. To be fair, though, Arizona definitely gave them a run for their money, didn't they?
They definitely did. You know what? I think there was a couple of rounds where you could definitely give them some credit. A couple of retakes in those 2v3s and things like this. And that's something that you have to at least take pride in for as far as going up against a team like this. We knew it wasn't going to be easy. I'm sure even they knew it wasn't going to be easy, but able to take 5 rounds off and and able to take out your very first winners match round number 1 in 13-1 fashion. You could see this team come in towards future tournaments and maybe look to change some things up, look to practice out a little bit more, but this DQ squad, they got synergy, they got clutch players, they got that ice in their veins out coming off of that very first tournament, winning it all, Simo. So I mean, this team just about has that full package, and we're gonna have to keep going through this tournament to see what other teams might be able to try and match this beast of a team.
Yeah, before we go to break, I want to see if we can take a look at the bracket. If not, that's okay. I just want to see if we're able to see it. I'm going to buzz in our producers here from New York. There we go. We got a couple of teams already moving on. Obviously, we just saw DQ beat out Arizona. But on the other side, we got Ruro going up against Flux. We got Ted and FL on the bottom side, Code and MCE. Got a lot of teams that are going to move on to the semis. We'll have a look at the bracket after our next game. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to throw to a quick little break. Go grab yourself a drink. Go grab yourself a snack because we are on for one hell of a ride. We'll be right back right after this break.
watch you stare. I would watch you stare. Oh, but there's no one there. We can figure this out. Put your feet down. We are the lucky ones. Follow your choice instead.
time when we never let go, never let go. Ooh, we never let go. We can figure this out. Put your feet down. We are lucky ones. Swallow your choice instead. Terrified of what's left. Remain upset until you break my mind. Until you break my thought. Until you break my thought. These sticks and stones will break. They will break. They will break. Sometimes when you're here, I can feel no doubt. 'Cause you keep me where the stars are found. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter, 'cause I feel so free now. It doesn't really matter. Sometimes when you're here, I can feel no doubt. 'Cause you keep me where the stars are found. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter, 'cause I feel so free now. It doesn't really matter.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Simo. Alongside me is none other than Visions. We are ready to hop into our next match, and it's going to be another quarterfinal match. It hasn't started yet, so we're going to try to get as much action on the stream for you guys as possible. Hopefully, we weren't gone for too long. Our next match, Fingerless, going up against Elite Duels. Visions, we know nothing about these two teams. Any just random predictions?
I mean, I kind of like Elite Duels names. Let's take that, right? No, but I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, you're right. We don't know anything about these guys, and I mean that's kind of said for the majority of the tournament. What we do know at the very least is that they have won their winners round one matchup, so at least that's got to count for something. They have already got themselves a win on the board, but this is obviously going to be another just test for as far as what we have for competition within the tournament and whether or not there'll be anything that can match up against DQ, as we will be on that same map as last time, another haven for us. If we do take a look at those compositions, nothing unorthodox by any means. I'm kind of curious, on just on your opinion on the Raze players. We've heard, a couple people within the community say, oh, like, listen, Raze should not be played in competitive, but then we've seen some of those, FPS players, I think more from the COD team more than anything, that love to play Raze. So I'm just kind of curious in your thoughts on it.
Well, a lot of high-level CS:GO players that are transitioning to Valorant say that Raze isn't very good, and a lot of, I feel, Apex players feel otherwise. I think it's very situational. I think her utility is damaged. I know Riot said that they wouldn't want to do that. We're already seeing a little bit of a stampede. A couple of wildebeests pushing through onto that A side. The banana push is not really working out for them as BD will find 2. He will find 3, but Silent will quickly take him down. And here comes the flank from Ted.
Enemy down.
Yeah, we do see one come out for Lee. Needs to try and find a couple more. He's just actually going to back his way completely out of the sight. And this is what we tend to see all the time on a map like Haven, where you see that push come through for A, you don't go for the full-on retake, and you completely back up and make that slow rotation across the map. And they will be able to at least get here just about the same time. We're going to see a couple of the members from Ted get here. And this will be Sova throwing in another beacon, trying to see if she can scan, or rather he can scan and get any kind of information as he will push in. But it looks like information going to be very grim at the moment. Healing does come out, and now the push is about to come in.
Yeah, Barrier Orb going to try to push off that rotation from the connector, but it's a kill that's traded away so far. And now a 2v2 as Fingerless are in the driver's seat. They'll get the spike planted, but it's still a 1v1 now between these two. Spike's been planted. He's got the frenzy in tow, and he's going to be going up against a Ghost. And now he's transitioned over to Link. Let's see how God Dome. I'm not even sure how to pronounce that name, but let's see how God does it as he's on the site.
We're going to get an angle on both cameras on these players. Just trying to bait things out, but this is just such a good read at the moment. And now he's going to stick the defuse, but the challenge comes through. The shots are good. That was a little bit close, but Silent, he is going to grab, I believe, a couple of frags in that round for sure. And, well, we're going to see FL strike first on the board.
Yeah, going to be a good start here for Fingerless. They're able to win out the pistol, but it all came down to a 1v1. And sometimes that is can be very scary if you're the one that's sitting spectating your friend. You're kind of in the backseat game in there. Hey, look to your right, look to your left. Come on, get him, get him. I know that's what happens when I play with my friends. But for the side of Fingerless, they're able to come out on top, and now they got some weaponry they can play around with. Let's see how they do. As we see Elite Duelists, they got some pistols.
We're going to see Dusty Heat, a nade right away from the Raze. Is going to be able to at least get through with the Sky Smoke, so could look for another peek and come right out. He might have some good timing. His teammates are with him, and now the Boombot's going to come right in right at the start of B, so just going to get them that information and potentially even find a kill. If it's not the best Boombot that we've ever seen on stream, but that will be Dusty, who finds himself the first kill, followed up by Amps with another one on towards Milkman, and now we're starting to see a struggle for Ted as they're on this eco round. They're already 2 men down, and they're going to have to try and still break in towards B.
Ooh, BD, he's going to find one. It's quickly traded away at 2v4. Fingerless should be able to come out on top here. They'll find another. The last member remaining, he will be in Link. It's Frushy. Now swinging around the corner, checking his angles. A couple of dinks here will finally connect, and Sova looks in the wrong direction. But one Lee, he will end up finding that frag in a 2-round start here for Fingerless.
Yeah, they're looking very strong so far, just attacking this bomb site all together. But that was also an eco round for Ted. This is going to be a round that they are actually buying on, as we do see that board. So they are looking to try and get some weapons out and get themselves that first initial round. That will be the big thing. But so far, they've been ripped apart on defense, and we've seen FL already make those multiple rotations in between bomb sites. They did it on map, or the very first round, and they were able to make that rotation right over towards C. This is what a lot of Haven is. It's rotating, and it's making sure that you don't out-rotate out of certain bomb sites and keeping some of your defensive members in. So we'll see the initial peek from Dusty off the start. Won't find anyone in top B, but as I say that, finally someone peeks him out. Does land some shots, but not going to be able to find any kind of a first frag by any means. Another push in towards Barrage, and well, they're going to at least open up some options for them, as that will be the first blood traded out here on both sides.
Yeah, 4v4 now. Fingerless still looking for their opportunity to push on in. They're really determined for this B site, and they were so for the past few rounds. And already Milkman will take out Dusty down to a 4v3. The gun will be swapped here. Now Witness trying to peek on through, and they will check their corners as best as possible. The Cyber Cage is going to try to give them a little bit of cover, as Witness will find one through the cage. And now it's all down to a 3v3. A couple of frags will start to come through. Showstopper not going to connect with anybody, and now a 2v2 is BD. He's going to be trying to push out to the side. He's going to get a frag. One more remaining. The headshot will come out, and the 3K for BD, giving Elite Duels their first round.
Big one. Big one, like I said at the start, and now we know at least Ted is here to play. And well, Beanie's also here to play at the moment, Timo. He's already sitting on 6. Lee right behind him on the other side is the Sova player at the moment for FL, sitting on 5 kills for himself and already having a couple of ultimates used in that last round. Could see that once again heading in towards round number 4. But so far we've really seen FL try and force this push in towards B. Now back-to-back rounds where they might be obligated to potentially change some things up since Ted were able to find that big response. Also, of course, the easiest bomb to actually rotate to from A and C. But that will be the Cypher Cam. Down did get a little bit of information, and now one player rotates off of B and will try and assist with A.
We see a couple of fingerless members. They don't really have the weaponry that they would really like. We see a classic here for the Sova player. So, and a Sheriff for Dusty can be a little bit of a sticky situation considering they just lost that previous round. What that means for Elite Duels is they can play aggressive, as we're seeing one here going to be looking through the window, one hiding right underneath the perch. It's the rest of the team still trying to scatter out. It's the Milkman who's ready to open up a can of milk or a bag of milk wherever you're from. One or the other.
Well, they are pushing right over towards C. Nice little jump up with the C4 comes in from BD, gets the off angle, as we are going to see the Sova ultimate dropping down, firing out some arrows, but not going to find any kills with it, and doesn't really chunk too much from the health bars. But this might be now another rotation. FL is playing games on the map. We're all playing Valorant. Well, they're playing a totally different minigame at the moment, as they're going to make that rotation right back over towards A. That's the showstopper also used, and we'll see if it finds a kill. It does. Takes out the opposing player here, and we'll see if he's going to be able to make anything off of that. This is going to be full control as the spike is going to go down A.
Yeah, Gib, he's going to be the one that's going to try to rotate up through heaven. The rest of the team going to be looking through yellow. The rest of Fingerless are in their post-plant positions. We see God, he's just trying to poke through the barrier. And now here comes the mini game where they're going to try to look at every possible corner. Where is this Fingerless roster? And they're really all held up in sewers. They've got 3 deep there, but the one member witnessed, he's on the site. One lead going to rotate through the corner, and one by one, Elite Duels will fall, and Fingerless win yet another round for themselves. 2 over their opponents.
Fingerless, they look very practiced on this map, and I love whoever the shot caller is just making some excellent calls. And I think something that happens a lot, especially being within the closed beta at the moment on this game, is a lot of people like to dedicate themselves towards a hit on the side, and they like to try and force it sometimes. Where you saw FL just make that beautiful call to say, listen, we don't have to force anything. We found ourselves a kill. Let's just try and back ourselves away, play the opposite side of the map, clear out our flank, try and play for these trades so we can keep the man advantage. So well done for Fingerless. We'll see if they can continue this, as Dusty will just obliterate BD, the top frag on the side of Ted. And now that's a lot of players that he jumps out and encounters. Milkman finds the trade.
Yeah, a pistol round here means the Elite Duels are going to go aggressive, and Fingerless are just going to mow them all down one at a time. All up to Frushy. He's got heavy armor. He's got a Spectre. Has the Resurrection. May not want to use it. As we see Fingerless here, they're going to plant the spike onto that B side, but he will look to push on in. And there's already 2 members that have gone past him. He's doing his best Splinter Cell impression. Still holding on. Hasn't heard from his operator where he's got to go next. And around the corner, the smoke will dissipate. Frushy will find one lead. But Silent, he will quickly answer back. And now a 3-round lead here for Fingerless.
Lead. Taking a look at the eco and towards this one if we could, and this might just be Ted, starting to force buy here or going for some more pistol rounds, but this will be a buy on their part, so they need to find this round. And for anyone that's just not familiar with this game of Valorant, well, obviously eco playing a big factor whether or not you're able to purchase weapons, and this is a round where they are just going to full on buy. They have some ultimates also to play with, so there is a good chance that they do it, or that they are able to at least contest and find this round for themselves if they are able to play it well. But with the way FL has been playing so far on these offenses, it has been very, very fun to watch for as far as what they're doing. But Dusty has now picked up an op, will back up for the spike before they dedicate themselves in towards a push. This one will be the start of A once again, as they'll look for these entry frags and drop the boombot.
Yeah, the room we're going to try to scout out for anyone's there on the other side, clean up a little bit of dust along the way, and we'll find nobody, as they will actually hear a little bit of a shot, I think, to get rid of the Roomba. I'm not quite sure if they actually heard that. Now we see a little bit of a cam on the side. Where are those grenades falling? There's a Cypher hiding off to that side. Another member behind the box. But still, Fingerless, no idea where anyone is. It's going to be a crucial op shot that happens through B. And like you said, the shot caller, just a quick call, a kill mid. Let's push in. Let's get the spike planted. Let's get control.
And they do have control. Amped finds BD, takes down the top fragger once again. That's also going to be a 5v2. And, well, at this point in time, you might even look to go for a retake. This is a forced buy, again, from the side of TED that is not paying off for themselves. They might be able to kind of save and play for some exit frags at the very least, but this is obviously a round that they are not going to come out on top of. And this is starting to fall in towards the transfer. You're finding round after round going over towards your opposing team, getting very, very difficult. And now we'll see if they can happen to find any of these exit frags. Very unlikely, but this is looking tough right now, Simo. You're going to be 5-1 down. Not over by any means, but you're definitely going to have to stop the bleeding here soon.
Oh, the swing from Witness and Amped as well. I believe that they were trying to hunt him down. Fingerless were like a shark in water. They smelled the blood. They chased them all down. Now 4 rounds deep, and we have to talk about how Haven can at times feel like a defender-sided map, which means for Fingerless, they are slow rolling their way into a victory here potentially, as when we swap over to that next side, it might be looking really grim here for Elite Duels. We're 6 rounds away, so still a lot of time to make that leg room back up, but for Elite Duels, it's going to be an eco for them.
He's going to have that op. Did go for the peek off the start of the last round, but didn't connect. We'll see if he has a chance at connecting this time around, as they're going to go for the wine peak right away, but no initial players are going to challenge off the start. And now we're going to see the drone come right in for Cypher, but Amped is going to find Milkman, and that's going to give them the man advantage here. Well, as I say, that win is also completely finds Flushy, and now there is no one here inside of the C site. This has just been the easiest site control that you could have ever acquired right now on the attack, and this is another disadvantage that you're fighting back from.
Oh!
But the Amp try and find some shots. He's going to shoot through the wall, but in the last, he's going to be taken down, and now we're in a 2v4.
Yeah, all down to one last final member. They know exactly where he is. They're going to try to spray him all down. He's just hiding in a corner for dear life, and Dusty will swing around, get the frag. Now Fingerless, another round on the board, but Elite Duels off a pistol, look towards a forced buy here for themselves. Let's see how they do. They're obviously looking to go toe-to-toe with Fingerless, so this would be a crucial round for them to win, and if they don't, I'm afraid it's going to be another sequel of Bad News Bears.
Yes, it will be. Just look at that. Look at that money. You know you're feeling good when you're playing Valorant. You got 12K, 11K. It's like, hey, anyone need anything? It's like, oh, no, you guys don't need anything. You're also doing pretty well right now, too. So great spot to be in right now for Fingerless, as we'll see if they can continue their dominance on Haven going in towards the round number 8. Of course, Dusty's going to keep the op in hand. Hasn't had to find those initial picks because his teammates have been doing all the work for him on those initial first bloods and the entry frags. But the drone's going to be used again, so the exact same strategy is going to be implemented, but they don't have the spike with them. So they are just looking for the first bloods, and then they're going to play off that on what bomb they want to attack.
Speaking of first bloods, it's Elite Duels that find it. Betty will take the kill onto Witness, I believe it was. And now Fingerless have a little bit more homework to do. They've got to figure out where is the rest of this Elite Duels roster. But Elite Duels playing very safe, as you see Milkman get a frag onto Amped. And now 2 members down, Fingerless are not looking as good as we've seen them the past 7 rounds.
Definitely going to be fighting back from a disadvantage in this one. The spike is going to be brought in towards Garage very shortly, so we're going to see Betty is going to use the ultimate showstopper, does find the first one, so that's going to be now a 5v2. Finally, TED are likely to get themselves another round on the board as it's just 2 remaining players. Op is going to be used, trying to go for some wall bangs, but not finding anything. There's only 30 seconds left. Time is running out, Simo, and well, this might be another round for TED.
Ooh, Orbital Strike gonna look to try to find one. It's God that'll find the kill onto Salad. Dusty, the last member remaining. He's got an op and a dream, and he's gonna look for that quick scope, but Milkman will take him down quickly. And Elite Duels finally finding a round for themselves after a couple of rough ones up against Fingerless, but now we have a full ult economy here as well on the attacker side. Let's see if they use it. Let's see how they do. And like we said earlier, they've got plenty of credits to work with, whereas Elite Duels are still holding on by the skin of their teeth. We'll see in this next round how they go up against each other. We have 4 rounds left in this first half.
This is actually pretty big right now for TED. They picked up an op, or at the very least purchased one, and they're going to be able to play off this C long, where they've been struggling to actually dedicate someone to off the start of it. So this is going to stop them and give them that information if that op player is going to be able to hit those shots off the start. But they are not interested in hitting C. They're looking to make their way in towards A like they were doing in those first couple rounds on the attack. They're going to be 4 strong. They're going to send 1 up the middle. So a very split defense at the moment. There is only 1 person in A. They're going to use the Sova drone once again to try and get them any information that might be there. They do find Cypher, and now they're going to try and entry in.
Yeah, unfortunately that dart didn't connect. It was a little bit of a... The Owl drone had a little bit of drink this morning, so not going to be really reliable in that round there. But for Fingerless, they're just trying to gather a little bit of information. Witness here now in the sewers looking for said information. There's 2 members on that A site. The rest of Elite Duels are spread out across the map. We're going to have a quick look at our little split cam on the side. We see a couple of members here ready to lock and load. One hiding behind the box, and the other rotated over to have a peek into that B site. So 1 member strong on this A side. Going to be a little bit rough, as now the Rolling Thunder will be used to push in through Courtyard, but Fingerless going to get that entry frag. They'll find 2 entry frags onto the site, and now Elite Duels know it's that A site. They need to answer back in a heavy 2v5.
Oh, these players on Tether, like, what the hell happened over here, guys? They're going to have to move right across the map. That's a good snipe from God. Does or manage to find himself 1, but we'll have to try and connect on a few more before they're going to have any control. And this is going to be very, very interesting. They have the whole map cut off, and looks like the call is going to be made to give this round up safe. God actually finds himself another one onto Lee. He's actually popping with the op. Almost finds the quick snap. Won't be able to get himself at least 3 so far, and well, now he just needs to try and play his life the best he possibly can, but they're hunting for him, Simo, and he's gonna have to find 1 or 2 before he makes it out. He does, and maybe he can look for 1 more.
Yeah, there's going to be 1 down long. He's going to not look that way. A couple of dinks will connect. He's got the 4K. There's 1 member remaining, and he will save. The dinks will come through. Not able to come out, and he will escape with his life, and an operator almost a 5K. God, what are you doing? Holy smokes. Let's have a replay at that. I want to see that. First, we get that quick shot through the wall bang. Then another here. The quick jump out. Boom! With the snap. And there's 1 more here that he finds down long.
Oh, no.
I don't even know how he won this trade. I have no idea.
Witness, you gotta win those ones. He's a top fragger too. That's just surprising, but that's doesn't get you the round, but at least a little flashy highlight for him to take away from the best of 1. And I'm gonna say keep the op in the hand of God. He's doing some work with it. We'll see if he can continue to do this now in towards our round number 10. We're getting closer and closer towards the swap for us, just 3 rounds out. And this will be Dusty trying to make his way up, following the Sova drone. Not going to get the tag, but the ultimate's going to be used, as they will use the Untree's Fury, trying to see if they can find him through the wall. Dusty, though, has responded and opens up with a kill.
Yeah, and we're still going to see a spray down here from Milkman. It's not going to connect, as Amp will find that frag. Now Gib here, he's going to be safely making his way through Link, as another member going to try to help him out here with the push. It's going to be BD. It's a 3v4, very difficult push, but the spike has yet to be planted. So for Elite Duels, this is still their opportunity to get back onto that site.
Ted, if they could pull the rabbit out of the hat and grab this round, well, it's going to be now even more difficult. But the op is in the hand. God does not find the quick snap. And well, that's going to be it for the players on TED for this round. This was a much cleaner one coming through for Fingerless. Going to put them up by 6, 8-2, getting closer and closer to the swap. Offense looking so strong right now for Fingerless. TED have found little to no response on the defensive side, and well, they're also starting to struggle a little bit in that eco department. This might just be a light buy for some of the members, but you look at that scoreboard, you see 0-9 right now for Gib. Not what you like to see for one of your players right now, who's struggling to find any success. 4-9, 5-8. So really just not enough consistency across the board right now from the TED players to be able to match this powerhouse team of Fingerless so far.
So something that there needs to be noted here for Fingerless, one of the players on the roster, Silent, as I'm getting information from our producers in New York, Silent was actually on the runner-up team that went up against the Dairy Queens. So they were not able to come out on top, as we see here. Witness not able to come out on top over Milkman. So Fingerless have a couple of pieces of the pie that were crucial in taking down the Dairy Queens. We'll see if they're going to be able to do that here. But up against Elite Duels, they're doing a pretty good job. But now a 2v3. Let's see how they plant that spike, because it's still on the ground.
Yeah, they're going to have to try and drop this. Dusty's gonna keep the sniper out. Not the position he maybe would want to be in, but able to play for the res. The trade is in. Now a 2v2. Ted have one member that's sitting on about single-digit HP. That is Milkman. He has got 8 in his health bar. This is gonna be a very difficult round for him to try and climb out of, but he's got some support. He's gonna get the healing now with the healing orb, and Frushy is gonna be able to grab himself and kill the trades. Right now a 1v1. Shots are down. Milkman has a chance to go big. Might throw out the flash. He's trying to read the player like he went up, but he still wins it in the end. That's a big round coming through, and Ted are gonna be able to find at least one more round here on the defensive side as they're gonna make things 3-8.
Good stuff from the Milkman. You give him a little bit, and then he starts to act like he's got calcium in his bones. He's able to lift weights. He's able to push through. He's able to do everything that Craft Singles tells you it's supposed to do once you have a little bit of milk in your system. But we're nearing that last round here for the first half, and Elite Duels are still in a little bit of a rough shape. Despite winning that last round, we're still expecting Fingerless to come out on top potentially. They've got the economy. They have a lot of economy, but they may not have the man advantages. Now it's Dusty with a few quick kills on the op, and now a 3v4. Let's see how they push onto the site.
Oh my god, Dusty's hitting shots like this. I don't know if this is legal. Someone get an officer in here because it's getting a little bit spicy. We're now going to see another one. Dusty, he's lighting up everyone. It's going to have to be God himself who finally shuts down the player. It's been going nuts. We will see the ultimate used for Brimstone in the middle of B. Does not find any kills, but it's going to be another disadvantage for Ted. They clutched up the last one. They're going to be in a 2v4. God's got the sniper, so anything's possible.
Yeah, I've been waiting this whole round for him to go to heaven so I can say God's up in heaven raining from above. But so far, that hasn't happened yet. We do see one member remaining. It's Gib. He's in a little bit of a rough spot. He's holding that link angle. He's going to find one kill onto Amped. And now there's going to be one member that's pushing him. He's going to try to play ring around the Rosie. And now looking back, you'll see Silent, but he will take him out quickly in a 9-3 first half for Fingerless.
Ooh. Fingerless looked so good on the offense, and I think it just came down to one, execution, obviously, when they were attacking the bomb sites, but two, just committing to one call. No hesitation. It just seems like whoever the shot caller is on the squad, when they make a call to make a rotation, when they make a call to hard hit a bomb site and get the spike down, they do a fantastic job of all committing and synergizing together to get that done. We've seen it multiple rounds, but this is going to be the chance now for Ted to see if maybe they're an offensive team on Haven and if they'll be able to find that same success that Fingerless were able to do in this first initial round. I would expect them to go for a 5-hit, of course, being the pistol round off the start, but we'll see if they can try and start things off hot and get some eco going in towards the next one after this.
Yeah, for Fingerless, if they are able to come out on top here, it's going to be really rough for the side of Elite Duels. They're going to try their hand at pushing in through the garage. At least they're just trying to poke and prod for information. Dusty will see one, and he'll have to back away. Amp will find a kill with the blast back. The aftershock will push him away. Now Dusty's still holding on to that B side. The rest of Ted still trying to find their way through, but nothing really working just yet.
Shots go down. Slow Orb is inside of B. This is a 4v4, so it's anyone's game at the moment. Lee will be able to make things a man advantage. Milkman pushes very aggressively, but he's caught in the middle of it all, so he gets taken down. And, well, FL, that was just a clean round. They ran at them, Simo. It doesn't look like they were scared of anything, as that was going to be round number 10. They're now in the double digits, and while we go in towards the second round where it's an eco, things start to look pretty scary for Ted, as they're going to have to really start mounting a comeback. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of one, so whoever takes this will advance towards that next round, and your tournament life is getting closer and closer to being on the line.
Yeah, and for the side of Elite Duels, they're at least trying to make an impact. They're at least trying to make some waves. They're at least doing that. They were able to win 3 rounds, but for the side of Fingerless, they've got a former runner-up on their team, so they are looking to stay dominant and continue their pushing. We see Witness here getting a little aggressive. He's got the Judge, not yet the Executioner. And now the smokes will look to come down, but it's still Fingerless pushing in aggressively. Amp's going to find one. The Judge taking Frushy down to 3 HP, and they're just going to trade kills through the smoke. But now 4v3 Elite Duels have to deal with a pesky little race off to the side. We'll take him down quite quickly, but it's all down to 2 members here for Elite Duels. Let's see how they do.
Wow, despite an eco round, this is actually a really big takeaway. We also see Betty, who actually has a gun to play with. We'll see if he can get any work done against the Sage. Going to throw out his grenade. Will find the bank, forces her to retreat for a quick moment. He does read this perfectly. He goes for the shots. That's a big 1v1. And well, Ted are going to be able to pull the rabbit out of the hat in this one. On the eco round, they managed to find the round on the attack. Going to keep things within 6 still, but you now have to build off of this round right here, Simo, because if you go in towards this one, you keep trading rounds back and forth. We're just going to simply fall into a spot where Fingerless are going to run away with this game. So if you can get some momentum going, find a couple of rounds in a row, that's going to be a chance right back into it, and maybe you can swing the momentum right back in your favor.
Usually when you win the pistol, you have the economy to outgun, especially if you have the better aim, your opponent. And in that case, Elite Duels were just somehow able to come out on top. Maybe Fingerless are playing a little too aggressive as we see them once again on the pistol push in. They just aren't really respecting the opposition. You see Dusty actually respecting him, maybe a little bit. He's holding back, making sure that nobody gets through the front lines. And now, you see Fingerless as they're trying to get a couple of kills, but Betty will say not today and take out Silent quite easily.
First one goes down. FL now, men down as they'll try and have to find a defensive hold here, losing a second player. Amps will be able to find Milkman, so just a couple of trades for us. God, who was lighting things up last time on the defensive side, will try and carry some of the success with the Phantom in his hands as they do push in towards A. They don't have the spike with them, but they at the very least do have control around the A bomb site, and this is going to give them very likely a free plant. FL are going to have to now move with the pistols and maybe just find a couple of kills at the very least, but this will obviously be a very difficult retake as the spike gets planted.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, also in a pistol, you're not necessarily looking to save. Like, you've got pistols, what are you actually really saving? But you may look towards some quick exit kills. You see Betty here now waiting in the wings to swing around the corner. Amped will find that one somehow, and now the weapon pickup from Dusty might make things a little bit more doable, but there is somebody on the other side having to take out that tracking dart, and now they may just look to save the weapons. They don't really have the economy to be able to say, hey, we're doing okay right now. Frushy will get a quick kill onto Amped, and now it's all down to one member. Dusty not really going to push in and just save the weapon.
Yeah, that's all he really has to do, but Ted at least able to get a couple of rounds on the board. Might actually find the extra fragger right here for himself. You might hear him sprinting around. Not going to have enough time on the clock to actually get the kill itself. So that's another round in a row coming through for Ted. I said they had to build off that last round, and they do. So they're in a good track at the moment, but at least the weapon does go over towards the side of FL, heading in towards this defensive hold. Seeing if they're going to change anything up, because we've seen a lot of success now towards the A bomb side at the moment for as far as what Ted has been doing and how they've been able to commit. They're really only actually keeping one member inside of A. They're stacking the majority of their players and resources by B so that they can rotate off based off where they're pressuring on the map. So this will be another very interesting attack for as far as the side of Ted, if they're going to make a rotation or if they're going to full on commit.
It's something we'll just have to wait and see. They are biding their time a little bit more than Fingerless. Fingerless very convincing and very demanding with their pushes. They just know what they want to do, and they call it. We saw that great leadership that you pointed out, where they were able to just get an entry frag and then push in. But on the defender side, they don't really have that same decision making, whereas you're just trying to figure out where are the attackers, and maybe their aggression is not really paying off for them a little bit. We see Onely, he's going to get quickly traded away now. 4v4, they may look towards that C site, as it has opened up quite a little bit, but now Fingerless down to 3 members. They need to find some kills and push back onto that C site.
Witness finds one. Milkman with the trade will be good. 2v4 retake, as the slow orb has been placed right inside of Garage. So Dusty's going to have to wait this one out before he finds himself a dedicated hit. We'll be able to switch things over towards the Vandal. And, well, this is going to be a very big round again for the side of Ted. If they can get this and get themselves a good, strong defensive hold with good trades coming in, they should be able to efficiently trade out this round and put themselves another one on the board. But here comes Dusty. Entries in. Not able to find the player that's right on top of the spike. And now it's all up to Silent. Gets flashed. He will be taken down. Clean round on the offense so far for both of these teams on attack. This is going to be a 4-round game. The eco is starting to slip away a little bit. Ted's got to be feeling a little bit good at this point in time right now. Simo, Elite Duels starting to find some of these big Elite Duels in these 1v1s. They're coming out on top, and they're on a 3-round winning streak.
In my experience, when you see someone do very, very poorly in the first half, and I'm going to consider a 9-3 first half considerably poorly. I mean, what's even worse is 11-1, but A 9-3 you're thinking either this team's about to get stomped or they're going to make the miraculous comeback. And I'm thinking we got a little bit of a miracle on our hands here. I'm not sure whose side God is on. I'm going to have to... God is on the side of the miracle. Okay, now things are maybe starting to make a little bit more sense.
We do see at least one player already taken off the board for the side of FL, so one less player they have to worry about. The shots go through the wall. Nice shots from Milkman. We'll say goodbye to Lee and send him in towards the next round. If FL are starting to drop like flies on the map, not winning their one-on-ones like they were doing initially, and there's still a lot of time to play with. Ted now just need to regroup and decide to hit one dedicated bomb site. There's 2 members stacking the side of A. That is the problem of having the disadvantage on the defense on a map like Haven where there's 3 bomb sites, and we're going to see now a fast hit right in towards B.
Yeah, Fingerless in a little bit of a sticky situation. We're seeing a camera here, a little bit of our own spy cam looking into the courtyard as we see Elite Duels pushing through. Silent here with the Sheriff. He's going to have a lot of work to do if he's going to do some damage. The Sheriff's still a very potent weapon, but it might be difficult as there are a couple of members waiting for him on the other side. He's going to get a couple of pre-fire shots. Milkman will find the frag onto Dusty. Now all down to 1 member. He's going to get pushed away by the fault line, and still there's 1 member hunting for him. It's going to go up into heaven. Silent down below. But the spike will continue ticking. That one person's going to hop on out. Couple of shots for Sheriff, maybe low enough, but the spray down, he's going to duck down, make his way into the sewer, and survive with the Sheriff, or not. Or he's going to look around one more time. This is just a very frisky duel between these 2 players. One around the corner, and Milkman finally get that last frag. A flawless round here for Elite Duels.
We're starting to talk about that comeback. Well, it's getting more and more real for us, Simo. 10-7. Offense definitely favoring both the squads, like I touched on just a couple of rounds ago. And we're just seeing a great job of first bloods coming in. That's what I'm noticing. I think FL was doing a good job of that. When they were on attack, they were opening up with kills, and then it was just a big shot call to full-on hit a site and making sure they're on the same page. Well, we're seeing Ted and Elite Duels here do that same exact thing, but overall, it seems like the shot might be warming up a little bit more. They also have an op to play with, as we will see Amped bring this out for us. So this is a big round for them, as they're going to invest a lot of money in towards some of these guns. This is a $4,500 credit buy, and we'll see if he can now find himself a second opportunity on a shot towards B. The op might just completely make them back up and go for a different approach onto a different bomb site. So just a lot of utility being used off the start, but everyone's staying up for now.
Yeah, I think this is the round that Fingerless are really starting to respect Elite Duels. They're not letting them be as aggressive. We're going to see a frag start things off. Milkman will get the kill onto 1 lead. God is going to try to duel things out. Silent will come out on top, and now down to 3 members. Elite Duels are finally in a position where they are on the down foot, and Fingerless are in the driver's seat. Let's see if they can continue, as Gib will find a pretty crucial kill onto the operator player. And another one as he pushes in a 3v3. Things are starting to even out.
Cage triggered.
Give the bottom fragger. He was 0-9 there for a while, but we are going to see the orbital strike drop down on the bomb site. Luckily enough, everyone manages to get themselves away. Another ultimate used as Betty does open up onto Witness up top with a showstopper. This is going to be a 2v3. FL looking for another retake, as another ultimate from Lee will be able to find 1 kill. The snipe is good from Dusty, and now Ted, that were once in a man advantage, have a 1v2 to work with.
Yeah, Betty going to try to swing around the corner. 13 seconds remaining. If he can't plant the spike, he's got to get the frag, and around the corner, looking up to heaven, he will find Dusty. This Dusty will take him down quite quickly. And now, Fingerless, they are a round away from match point, as Elite Duels are trying to push their way through. They were doing so well for 4 rounds in a row, but now Fingerless have something to say about it. It's going to be a pretty important round here for Elite Duels if they are able to come back out on top, because Fingerless, if they lose, they're not going to have the economy to come back.
Yeah, and also Dusty actually invests the resurrection to come through there, so they have another op player. That is the reason why they did that and didn't save that out. So that is going to be 3 ops on the side of FL heading in towards this round. You have to be careful peeking, as Amped is going to go for the A short peek. Will not find anyone initially as he throws out the boombot. Well, they're having so many snipers on the map right now. There's bound to be a first blood that comes through for FL, and it's going to be the Sage player that finds it.
And we see Milkman here from his perspective. He's just gathering a little bit of information, and information he will gather. He's dead. That's what he's gathered. Amped is going to be the one that takes him down, and now aggressively pushing in Dusty as well. They've got 3 operators on the side of Fingerless. They are not kidding around. Down to 2 members. Elite Duels. We're seeing Frushy's perspective. He's going to try to get a little bit of information in the courtyard, but it's already looking very grim as they've got a 5-stacked Fingerless that they're up against. Let's see how they do.
Some time on the board to play with. They almost just kind of need someone to overpeak so that they'll just have a free initial kill so they can play off of that. At the very least, Frushy does have himself, or Frushy rather, does have himself the spike on hand, so they don't have to worry about picking this up. But this is just a full setup, having all 5 players up and all of the entries covered. They're now going to throw down some sky smokes, seeing if they can move in towards B. This looks like it's going to be the call, but if you're going to peek, you have to commit. The first op shot goes through, no connection, but the second one is there, and there is the third. That is just so brutal, Simo. 3 ops that were picked up. That resurrect that came through the round before was actually so massive and so big to allow them to have this amount of pressure, and they are just 1 round away from closing things out in this best of 1 and advancing to the next round.
Yeah, things are super, super close, but 2 rounds in a row. Fingerless are in the driver's seat now. They've got the ball in their court, but let's see if they can take it to the hoop. It's Elite Duels that have a lot to answer for. They've got the credits. They have more than enough to make sure that they've got themselves a full buy, but for the side of Fingerless, they are still holding on to the same weaponry as last round. They were able to come back out on top, and they are spread out across the board. 1 on B, 1 in the garage, 1 on C, got 2 on A, and for them, little do they know that A is the correct call. It's going to be one that's going to start to peek on through as Amped is holding on to an angle of a lifetime. 2 around the corner. He's going to be the one that finds them.
Go get him.
Now the boom bot's going to be coming on through. The jump down, he's going to be looking for that breach player, but he will back away. In a very, very solid start here, as both teams still don't know where each other are.
There's still a lot of utility to play with. You could see the ultimate actually just drop to the Rolling Thunder from Milkman. He's going to charge up 1. That will be the fire in the hole coming through. The shot actually goes wide, so no connection on the showstopper. And this will be a big first blood that comes through. Already, as we'll see the next play drop down. Hellfire drops. Orbital Strike is not going to be able to find anything as the kill was picked up. Well, the call is immediately to drop the spike. It will be planted. Now we'll see if FL can get themselves a successful retake.
Now they've got a lot of work to do as Elite Duels are going to start things off. God will find a kill with the operator. He's going to start to push his way through. Witness is going to find a kill. He's swinging around the corner, dotting his I's and crossing his T's, making sure that everything is in the correct place. He's the last member remaining, but it's Frushy that'll come out on top and dominate. And now another round for them, 12-8. They're trying to make their comeback real.
They are making it real, and they definitely have some credits to play with now. That was a round where a couple of players had bought out, but it looks like they should be able to share enough of the eco here around the players to still get everybody on a good, strong gun heading in towards this next round for us on round 21. And man, Simo, it's been close. The attacking side definitely showing favorite in our quarterfinals matchup between Fingerless and Elite Duels, but this one's not over yet. However, I'm curious to see how the side of Ted is going to look to play around these ops, because they have just shown to be such a crucial part of their composition on defense, finding these big picks, shutting them down, and it basically stops them from making a full-on hit towards the bomb site. This might be the first time they're also looking to play C here in a while, as they have most of the members stacked inside of Garage.
Yeah, it's still Elite Duels, poking and prodding information. We got an early owl drone out of side of the Fingerless. They were able to scout out that nobody was on C long. That might give them enough information to push in through sewers, which is what you see 2 players doing currently. I think Elite Duels are spending too much time here gathering, and they're not executing. They're a little bit respectful, but that respect might cost them, as there are 2 members from the side of Fingerless that are already on the side. God will find a crucial kill somehow through, I don't even know how many pieces of wood. He will find that. Now a 4v5 Fingerless. 2 members on C, 2 members lurking in through sewers. But Elite Duels don't really want either C or A. They are ready for B. Let's see how they do.
Yeah, this is actually such a good call. They just make the rotation over, but Amped is going to find a flank as he pushes all the way through A. That's going to leave us in a 4v4. Boombot not going to have a chance of finding any kills as Lee will find it, but the spray is not good. Milkman finds one. Now a 4v3 advantage for Elite Duels. The op shots are going through, but Dusty's going to get flashed away. And well, Silent is able to find Milkman. The trades are back and forth, but FL have 2 players to work with, and they got to get inside of B right now.
We've seen Dusty time and time again. He's dirty with the operator. He's going to find one. There's still 2 members remaining. And with the spike ticking down, he needs to make decisions now. Peeking around the corner, there's still 2 members. They're off to his right. They're bunched up together. One will come through. He's going to try to defuse. He's going to fake it. And one more, but the quick scope is not enough. As Betty will find the frag he needs and win yet another round for Elite Duels.
Holy man, 12-9 we went through on the half. I think it must have been, what was it, 9-3 coming through for us, Emo? And they're able to bring things back. This is getting closer and closer. And then you have to start to think about things. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure right now on Elite Duels as players because they know that if they lose this round, it's all over. They're out of the tournament. But now that starts to flip towards the mindset of FL. It's like, holy guys, all right, they're catching up. They're coming back. Let's close things out. You don't want this to go too many rounds in towards this next one, or these next few, I should say, because that's when things maybe start to get a little bit scary, start to hesitate, no longer have that ice. But we will see 12-9 the score line. We'll see an orb also picked up for Milkman. Lots of shots going through, but nothing going to connect off the start.
Yeah, we're going to see a couple of shots with the Marshal there. Not able to buy the operator. It's a poor man's up, but we'll see a couple of kills already starting to be traded away. It's 2 in the courtyard. But with the resurrection, it'll make things a 4v5. Very rough here for the side of Fingerless. An eco round for them, I presume. They don't really have a lot of credits to work with as Elite Duels have been on a tear the past 2 rounds. And now they will call the rotate. They'll go over to that A site, but it's one Elite who's on the opposite side of the map. So pretty easy and simple round here for the side of Elite Duels. We expect them to get 12-10 here as tall task in a 1v5.
Not a whole lot you can do in this situation. Of course, he's on the opposite side of the map. He's just trying to check every single corner to make sure that no one's just playing for the kill. But I mean, at the very least, I don't even know how much he would really want to carry the Marshal in towards the round after this. So we'll see if he tries to play for a kill and pick up a gun. Heals come out just to make sure that everyone's going to be healthy enough if a challenge does happen to come through. But nonetheless, this should definitely be another round going over towards 10 unless some kind of a crazy miracle breaks out for ourselves. The time is ticking down. Shots are in. That will be Freshy, who's able to grab himself the kill on towards 1 Lee. Big response round once again, keeping themselves alive. 12-10 is the scoreline for us, Timo.
Yeah, we're getting awfully close. We got about I don't know what you call this, 1 more round after this, I believe, before it's considered overtime. I'm having a little bit of a difficulty time seeing that scoreboard. Yes, it is 2 rounds left before we're in that overtime. And Elite Duels, they don't have a buffer any longer of rounds that they can afford to give over to Fingerless. So for them, this is super crucial as we see Fingerless ready to push in. As we see, for some reason, God just steps on out and he will get taken down by Dusty as it's 2 quick trades back and forth, leaving Elite Duels with 3 members remaining. Fingerless, they are getting that resurrection. It is looking already grim for the side of Elite Duels.
Yeah, this might be the closeout rounds. 3v5. You're going to have to find some big frags right in front of you. Milkman has been starting to step it up on this attack side for us. But we'll see if he can try and get some wonders done, as that is the first one. Shot misses for Witness. Now it's a 4v3. This is a doable round for them. A massive comeback round, but 1 Lee is going to make things a lot harder. We'll see Betty find the trade, but it will be a 2v3 as we see the ultimate drop down. Milkman has a chance to go big once again, but he does not. And now it's all Therese who will use the showstopper.
Exactly where you are.
Oh, no. Oh, wait, what? Okay, that duel wins. Okay, 77 HP. 1 more left, but it'll be Dusty that'll find the very last frag. And Fingerless will defuse the spike. They will win the round. 2v1. They come out on top. Kudos to them. A very close round between these 2 teams. And ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you. Let me be the one to remind you. That was a quarterfinal match. That wasn't even the semifinals,
Yeah.
okay? We're not even there yet, which is what we'll be going on to next. But Visions, what a game that we just watched.
That was a fantastic game. And, you saw Fingerless kind of let that one slip through their fingers a little bit, where it's like, all right, they were showing a little bit of, not enough respect, rather. And you saw on the side of Ted take advantage of that. They were able to get themselves multiple takes on towards the bomb site, good attacks round after round. And they started to get a little bit in a row. But in the end, Fingerless are still going to hold strong. And they do look like a solid squad. Watching them on that first side there, Simo, they definitely knew what they were doing. I got to come back towards, the call that I made on that first side, where it looked like when they made a call, they were full on hitting at the same time. They were on the same page. That is so important for any team across any esport or any sport in general, being on the same page, making sure you're listening to that most vocal player who's going to make those big influential calls. That did pay off multiple times. So I think this is a team that we can certainly look out for going in towards the remainder of the teams that we have left.
We had a couple of people in chat rooting for Gib. Unfortunately, he did not perform his best. I don't think he was at the top, maybe even the middle of the leaderboards, but he may have to go back to the practice range to get a couple of those shots. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw to a quick little break. We'll be right back with the semifinal match. So get yourself a drink, get yourself something to snack on. Visions and I, we will be back with some more action in just a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We just had an action-packed match between Fingerless and I believe it was Elite Duels. Two really strong teams. Two really strong teams, of course. But we are heading into our next match, which the chat's been spamming it, Meme City Esports. That's who they want to see coming up. They're going to be going up against Fingerless. On the other side of the bracket, it's DQ going up against Team Flux. Now, something to remind you is that Meme City Esports has been a semifinalist before. So for them, this is new. This is not uncharted territory. But if they make it here to the finals, that is something that's going to be brand new to them. And somebody in the chat mentioned that wish lolcasters were this good. Missions, I don't think they know what's up. I don't even think they know that we're lolcasters. Okay, so.
Yeah, I think maybe they just aren't familiar, I guess, at the end of the day. But we certainly have dabbled within League of Legends quite a bit, I would say, for sure. But of course, now jumping over towards the other Riot game that has been very exciting so far on the day for the Risen Esports Valorant Tournament number 2. And, well, it is going to be FL that we do watch. And it's going to be the same map. We're going to be back on towards Haven. Only difference, we're going to see FL, at least on the defense, off the start of this one. We're going to get our first real look at MCE, Meme City Esports, that has been so much talk about in the chat for us. We'll see exactly if they can live up to the hype and get themselves to that grand final. But Fingerless, not an easy opponent to try and take down, as it was the initial push off the start of A, but that has been completely blocked off. They're not going to try and commit for this, and now they'll try and play for a rotation over towards C or B.
Slacker definitely not looking to slack here, as he's trying to get a little bit of an angle here through the window onto those doors. It's still Meme City Esports that are looking for their opportunity to push in somewhere, but after poking and prodding, they were not able to really find out a whole lot. Taking this first pistol round very seriously, you have to respect that they don't want to get sent packing home just yet. But Fingerless holding strong, not playing aggressive, as we are used to seeing them play very aggressive, but so far just holding strong, and we'll see if they're able to catch this rotation over to that A site.
Yeah, they're going for another takeover towards A, but this almost looks like a read completely coming up because of the camera was there. So they do know that there will be a hit towards A. They're 4-stack it, looking to 5-stack it. The rest of the map is completely open. There's only 20 seconds left. You gotta go at some point in time. And while they're waiting their sweet time, there's the flash, curveballs out. Now the initial shots go down. No one's gonna drop immediately, but finally Amp grabs one. There's all the kills. Witness will clean up 3 with the headshot. Solomon says, thank you very much. And, well, that's what happens when you wait a little bit too long there, Simo, before you go for the push. And that's just a beautiful call that comes here from FL. And I think it was the spy cam from the Cypher that was able to see that push that came in there very late.
Yeah, Witness, we've seen him before in that previous match do some wonders, and we're seeing here as well. He's going to start things off with a Bulldog. Really have some weaponry over his fellow teammates. They're all going to rock with the Spectres. One ghost here for Dusty. Size doesn't always mean everything. He might be able to pack a punch with that ghost, but the rest of MCE, they're going to be rocking classics as they have to be forced here into an eco round.
First shots come in for Slacker. Finds the entry frag. Does manage to grab himself a weapon after grabbing himself a kill. So nice little reward, but that's one lead. He's holding the line of defense from Garage. That grabs 2. We'll see the hot hands drop down, so some healing comes in for Slacker. Lands some shots. It does manage to find Dusty in the back. That leaves us in a 1v2, but shots are good. Ant finds the flank. We'll be able to now go for the defuse. FL, they come in with a very fast defensive retake here over towards C, and now they're 2-0 up already in towards this first game.
I mean, you expect that. You win the first pistol, and then you have the gun economy to win that second. It was a little close. I might have to say it wasn't exactly the most cleanest round from the side of Fingerless, but if there's anything that we've seen last game was that not all of their rounds are going to be as clean as they definitely like them to be. For Meme City Esports, this is their opportunity for that full buy, or rather their forced buy. Let's see how they do. Are they going to be able to win out in those gun duels, as Fingerless definitely have a couple of Vandals themselves. But now, as the round begins, let's see how it shapes up.
Cautious through the wall. Slacker wants to finish this player off, and he does actually manages to grab himself the 2K. Pre-firing the shots by Garage just to make sure no one will jump out and challenge. FL have already lost 3 of their members. It's going to be all up to 2. see if they can try and hold on towards the line of defense. Very, very split at the moment. One player's playing very aggressive. Witness does not show any respect to the players that are way back in towards their spawn, so gives his life away just about for free. We'll see the Cypher player, Silent, who was making some big plays last time, look to do it again. No chance. Wide peek from Zeus will send him packing. That's a big response round. MCE will be able to keep things within one. And, well, that eco round that they were on before, they do go for the force buy and at least able to contribute and back off of that one here, keeping things very, very close and tight for us off the start of the game.
I think we're going to see a little bit of a soft buy come out from the side of Fingerless. We already see a Sheriff and a Marshal, so definitely going to be respecting them just a little bit, making sure that things are kind of within the realm of competition. We'll see 2 Vandals forced out here for the side of Fingerless, so definitely looking to consistently go toe-to-toe. It's going to be very difficult up against a fully armed and kitted out Meme City Esports, as they're just breaking down some of these doors and looking for control of the courtyard.
And no one's peeking anymore because Slacker's just been absolutely obliterating anyone who dare challenges him. But while that happens across the map, FL are going to lose a couple more of their players once again. And well, this is, of course, an eco round for them, so they're not having that full-on advantage with the armor and with the favored guns. Should just be an easy cleanup round, tying things up 2-2, as we will just see a fast push right in towards A. Everybody is up. Might even be a flawless round that they end up getting for themselves. And Spike will be planted. Slow rotation all the way in the back from our Silver player on FL. Obviously going to be in a very tough spot. Going to use extra couple utility just to make sure you solidify the round. Not sure if it's needed, but we'll do it just to make sure.
Down to 1 member here for Fingerless again, off of the back of soft buy, force buy. Not really sure what you want to call it, because there was a Sheriff and a Vandal and a Marshal, so they had a whole slew of different things. As we're seeing here, Lee holding on to that Vandal. Definitely don't want to give that back over to the side of Meme City Esports. The economy is in rough shape here for Fingerless. Like I said, they were off of a force buy, and they may need all of the help that they can get, but for some reason, on a defender-sided map like Haven, I feel like Fingerless just thrives on the attacker side. So maybe the second half is going to be a lot better for them. But again, we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, that's a great point that you bring up, because we do see them last time where they play the offensive side up against Elite Duels, and they were able to go through that first attack side 9-3, and they looked fantastic. They looked fabulous. There was no real big shutdowns that came through from the opposing side. Now, coming off of course, the team that we have not seen and is now on our screen for the side of Meme City Esports, they ended up taking their quarterfinals match 13-9. So was still a fairly close game, and they were likely doing a lot of the same things that they're doing right now with these rounds going back and forth for themselves. So we'll see if they're able to now get themselves 1-0 up, since they're having the eco advantage. Slacker has been fabulous also on this Phoenix player, or Phoenix agent, as he's finding first bloods after first bloods, and he manages to find another one on round 5.
Yeah, and you can see a couple of members from the side of Fingerless. They were trying to get the flank here down long, but Slacker will just push on in with run it back. He's just trying to get as many frags as possible. That's going to be the clone that dissipates, and it'll be Lee. One Lee that'll take down King Zeus. The King has fallen, but it's still 2 members. 1 member remaining for Fingerless, as MCE are in the driver's seat.
Oh, so tough for Silent, too. He's been caught now in 1v situations, back-to-back rounds. It's no real chance to try and have an opportunity at closing out, unless you can just walk on in and find a snap-on towards a couple of the domes on some of these players on towards MCE, but this will likely be a potential save for him. We'll see exactly what the plan will be, as it will just be, it looks like probably just playing for exit frags, I imagine. Probably be no retake. You want to save your gun heading in towards that round after this. However, you got to give some credit over towards the attacking side right now for MCE. They're doing a great job of being able to rotate in between bomb sites, finding a lot of success over towards C, using the Phoenix to find these entry frags, and it's been doing wonders for them every single time they attack towards the bomb site. And this will be actually a finish-up kill. So Silent not even able to play his life and keep that gun in towards the next round, despite waiting all of that time. Big kill comes in the end. Another round goes over as 3 straight drop on the board for MCE.
Yeah, they're definitely doing a better job this time around. They had a little bit of a rough start losing those 2, but at the end of the day, the first 2 don't really ever matter. You lost the pistol, and then you lost the another pistol. So, I mean, what else can you say? Once they had the weaponry that they needed, they're really showing that they're in full swing. Don't really need the operator just yet, despite us seeing a lot of credits on the side of MCE. They're just keeping it you know, consistent and crucial for them to keep it consistent. As we see Dusty here, he's got himself something a little bit more interesting. He's got an operator looking to do some damage down Banana, but nobody will peek him and he'll get smoked away. Now Fingerless still holding their angles. MCE are looking for an opportunity somewhere.
And it looks like, based off what we've seen so far from FL, when they get some ops in the hands, that's when they look most comfortable. A lot of these players got that quick flick, nasty wrist on themselves as they're able to kind of just beam a couple of the players that they encounter. And they're going to have to try and do that, as this is a split across the map. No one is holding on towards the spike, as they're not going for a dedicated hit so far. Last time they did find an entry into C, that was off the back end of Slacker, who used the ultimate with the run it back. Does not have that for this push, but they are inching up closer and closer through C long. We got a player that's going to be garage that can look to pinch and hit from a different angle. And now here it goes. That's the ultimate as we see the orbital strike drop down, find some damage, but it sets up the kill so well as FL will just take down everybody in about 5 seconds. So well done. Flawless round for them and a big round to stop the bleeding.
I mean, it can't be finger licking good if it's Fingerless. And for that round, they were able to just take them all down. And finally, a round on the board for them. They have to feel good about that. Losing 3 straight can be demoralizing, especially when you're just off of a win. But good on them to get that round. Now they set up for that second. But still, Meme City Esports, they've got a lot of economy to work with. It's going to be a little bit more time, a few more rounds for them to come back out on top.
Watch Slacker, goes for the curveball once again. Slacker, he's so good, Simo. He just beams right on towards the head. Able to take down Ant for first blood. He's found so many first bloods. This is what we see on this agent. Phoenix so good at doing this. However, there has been a trade. Silent finds one, Silent finds two, and actually responds on the Slacker. Gets himself out, 15 HP in the health bar, but doing his job well defending this A site.
Yeah, he's going to catch somebody out here with the tripwire. Silent using that cage as well to dissuade them from pushing any further. They'll just be held up here and back away slowly, back into A lobby. And now we'll call the rotation potentially over to B, potentially over to C. Still undecided yet for MCE, but that means Witness will be the first responder here as he's held up in the garage. The 2 members are going to come around hunting. They're ready to go, but looks like a big push into the courtyard. Let's see how they do on this B site.
The first couple shots going through. Now the utility's dropping down. Cypher Smoke is out as well as the Sage Wall. So this is going to give them a chance for a plant as they're going to break it. But here comes the ultimate from Soba, looking to find some damage, but does not find any kills. Now we'll go for the beacon to see if they can get some information. 4v4 still holding on towards the setup. First kill comes in for Slacker, but not a second. The quick scope from Dusty says good night, Slacker. And now we're in a 3v3.
Yeah, we got Goose in here in the window. He's going to try to get a couple of spray downs through the smoke. Blast back as well. It's just utility after utility. And now with the dissipating Constrictor will find the frag he needs, as well as King Zeus to follow up. MCE back on the board with another round.
Back and forth we go. This has been a very competitive match so far. And you're seeing the side of FL play a lot differently than what they had done previously in that last match, where they were just kind of to push things out a little bit, not showing that same amount of respect that they're currently showing in the semifinals. We do take a look at that board at the moment there on your screen. And well, things not looking so great at the moment for FL. They are going to force buy, so this is going to be a big round for them. If they're able to grab this, obviously the eco is going to be decent heading in towards the future rounds. But if MCE take this one away, they're going to be in a great spot to start looking for a couple of rounds in a row because of forcing out some of those pistol rounds. But Slacker is going to stay in towards the middle area like he's been doing. Boombot will go down to try and scout out some information. Shots will go through. Slacker not going to get a big opportunity at finding the first elimination inside of our B site for us. So still everybody standing. Spike is going to be brought back, and this might be a rotation over towards A now that they found Silent.
Yeah, they found a crucial frag down Banana. Slacker will get those in rotation. Another one will not be on the docket as Witness will take him down quickly. And now Witness with the Vandal, 3 members strong, look to retake that A side as he's going to be pushed back here by a couple of paint shells. And now with the smoke up in heaven, they need to wait just a little bit for that smoke to dissipate. And now Amp's going to try to push in. He's slowed down completely. But remember, slow orb, you can't be heard when you're walking on it anymore. So they don't actually know if he's going to be pushing in, but here's the showstopper. Going to look around that corner. No one is there. Win is now going to drop down one in hell. He will take him down. It's quickly traded away all up to the Witness, but Constrictor will turn the corner and take him down. And an easy victory for the side of Meme City Esports.
Yeah, that's the big round, and now this is going to force out a pistol round or a light buy coming here for the side of FL. But, you know, something that you tend to do, and when you play against these teams and you start to feel them out a little bit, it's like, okay, their Cypher player plays over towards A. Once you find that first pick and you know that they've been pretty much just solo holding it, it makes it very easy to make that call and say, let's go for the full-on push. Let's try and break in towards A. We know Cypher player is down, which is their main hold by A. That gives them that crucial information to bust on through. There's no one there to hold that line of defense, and, well, just great utility also used in that round from MCE. They're finding a lot of success so far on the attacking rounds as they're going to put themselves up by 2. Likely will find the third, as this will be a light buy, not full shields coming through fully, and this might be a different approach for as far as how they want to attack this next site.
We do have a lurker that's going to be coming in through sewers. Already is and having control. We're going to try to push in from behind. Slacker's going to use his running back. He's going to try to find who's on the site. They were behind Gong the whole time, able to just keep it up, and Slacker will dissipate. Houston find a kill onto Amp, the lurker that was behind enemy lines. There is still one more hiding by the hay bales. As we see now, they're pushing in onto that B side. King Zeus will try to get the frag with the blast back, not going to connect, but it's kill after kill for MCE as it's all down to 2 members remaining for Fingerless.
Yeah, it's a tough pistol round. They don't look like they're going to take away any kills. If they could grab 1 or 2, that would be pretty big. Simon, no! Oh, God. It gets turned on here with the Vandal in hand. Zeus is going to put a couple away in the coffin for this one. Big round, 3 straight. And this is, again, that round that we kind of assumed that would go over, of course. But we do take a look at that scoreboard once again, and it looks like they are going to force out some buys. The op now in the hand of Amped. He was putting in some fantastic work the last round there in the quarterfinals. So he's going to look to do it again. And actually, we see One Lee also investing in the op. Simo, this is a very important round for them. They're basically full-on force buying here, buying some very expensive guns. Now they're going to have to make it pay off.
Whew. Back and forth between these 2 teams, but MCE so far doing a great job of being in the driver's seat, and they look to continue their domination in this first half, as it's going to be a little bit of a rough task for them as Fingerless hold 2 ops. Once again, it's Amped, and I believe Dusty on the op there, but now with the respect over to Fingerless, Slacker will try to get a rotating frag. It's Slacker that finds the kill onto Dusty. That may open things up for them to push in onto that B side. It's One Lee as well. I believe that's an operator that he's holding on to. May not be too sure, but he will look down C-Long to make sure nobody's coming out. Slacker, time and time again, he's winning those gun duels, and it's been opening up the map for MCE over and over. What? Slacker, what? How? What is going on, Visions? What the hell is going on?
I'm a loss for words. He might be slacking in school, but he is probably not slacking on the map at the moment because he's doing some fantastic things. But One Lee will grab another kill with the op. FL, they are just in pure desperation mode. This was a round where they invested so much in towards some of these very expensive buys. It is not paying off. Silent will grab himself 1 in the 1v4, but there is a whole wall as well as C4 is being tossed over. Playing catch here with the Cypher player. Not sure if you want to catch that one. However, he's just going to back himself completely out of the water, not wanting to go for the take in the 1v3. We'll look to save as he backs up to A. Everyone should be able to exit out here safe and sound, but that's another round that goes out the window for you. You are now trailing by 4 in a round that you force buyed in. Things are starting to look a little bit grim heading in towards these future defensive holds.
After this spike exploding, I want to see tours spammed in the chat. That was a beautiful little camera angle that we had there, looking down at that C site. Now entering into that next round, we're 2 rounds away towards that second half. Fingerless not looking as good as they did in that game that we saw previous in the quarterfinal, but that's usually the name of the game. You know, once teams start to get eliminated 1 by 1, the best come out of the woodwork, and MCE is definitely doing that round after round. They have showed their domination. It's on the back of Slacker. We see the scores, 16, the next highest 8. He's got double the amount of kills over the rest of his team. What a chat, honestly. He's doing great work, and let's see him continue on this next round.
Throws the curveball. Might just actually look to play for some more points. This will actually put him 1 away. Oh, he drops the orb for a quick moment. We'll grab it, so he's going to have another run it back. This will be his third ultimate that he's able to use in the first side on attack. This man has just been doing such a good job. He's been the entry fragger, and it's not easy to always play this role. Sometimes when you're feeling yourself, you're able to go for these wide peaks and these challenges. It's been paying off for him. But the majority of the members now making their way over towards A. They don't have the spike over here just yet, so they might look for that first pick before they actually do full-on go for it. But there is the call. Slacker will use the run it back once again as he tries to entry in. He does get taken away from his left, so there has been no trade kill, but now they're going to look to follow it up with another chance at finding this. Hot Hands is out. Shots go down for the Sage. Make that 2 from Dusty before the trades come in, and now it is going to be 3 on each side. It's 40 seconds on the clock as the bomb might just go down.
Yeah, it definitely will, but Witness was just ready to swing around the corner. He's going to have to mow down that barrier orb. The Resurrection as well will come back onto Slacker. The King has risen. Let's see him put on the crown. One member remaining. It's Witness. And guess who took him down? Yep, you're right. It's Slacker.
Of course it is. And that whole round stems back to getting the orb. Literally, if that kill comes through on C long, then that push probably does not come through for A. But because the Cypher player is unable to eliminate him, and he's able to grab the orb, he rotates right over, and he's the entry fragger who walks in first, scouts out, gets the information for his squad, gives them enough confidence to follow it up, move right in towards the A side. Beautifully done from our squad on MCE, as they're going to find themselves up 8-3. But this is going to be all chips out on the table. We'll see everybody full buy in this last round on attack, and well, MCE are going to have a couple of ops now to play with as they're feeling themselves a little bit. Switching over towards the Vandal. It's Constrictor. It's going to try his hands at shooting with the gun, not so much with the sniper, but they have so many options to go for. They found success at C, success at A. Information scouted out, as we'll see at least one of the members back out. This one playing just a little bit slower.
Yeah, I think they were able to go in with 2 weapons. I think they had either the Vandal and the Operator, and then they just bought the Operator, and then they just kept carrying it over. Like, he had the Operator at first trying to shoot it through doors, and it's like, you know what? I feel like switching to the Vandal. They've got so much money spilling out of their ears that they're bringing in 2 weapons into the round. Jesus. But we see a frag already come out, a 3v5 here. MCE in the driver's seat. This is looking very rough for Fingerless.
That's a big kill from Dusty. He did find a couple in that last round. Just was not enough to actually put them down. We'll see a resurrect from Amped. It is the last round, so you might as well invest it. Lots of shots going through. The Hot Hands has been dropped. Dusty finds himself caught in a corner. That will be the Hellfire drop down. Orbital Strike. Not going to find any kills, but you have to invest all the ultimates you have. Slacker is going to throw out this Blaze, gets some extra healing. Shots go down in the back. That's one onto Silent. The trades are back and forth, but it's all up to FL. Sova player, 1 lead in a 1v3 situation as he drops some arrows, finds a quick snap, runs out of ammo. The pistol follows it up, does find 1, but it still has to work its way through 2.
He's got to defuse the spike. There's still two members remaining, and it's Gooston that finds the kill onto 1 Lee. A 3-9 first half. Meme City Esports did a phenomenal job so far on their attacker-sided half, and now Fingerless, they were able to do wonders up against the previous team that they faced. Elite Duels. Let's see if they can do it again. This is their rodeo. We saw how decisive they were on the rotations. We saw how decisive they were on getting entry frags, and then using that information to react and act. Can they do it again? Can they make the comeback here on the attacker-sided half?
We'll have to see. You almost have to look at, some of your players that were playing so well in that last game, like Amped, like Silent, who were, top fragging and finding a lot of big clutch plays and a lot of those defensive holds and retakes. Well, this is going to be one of those ones where we'll see if they can come alive for us, because they're definitely going to need it. Just another 4 rounds need to come in before MCE find themselves a ticket right towards that grand final. The first initial call was towards A, so of course a lot of the players are going to rotate over from MCE, but this is where FL have looked most dominant for me. They look to make calls and they look to hit things fast. It's a pistol round, so I imagine they're going to run on in here very soon.
They're ready to go. The smoke is going to come out. There are a couple of members from MCE waiting on that B bomb site as they are ready and waiting for Fingerless to push through. They'll find a kill with the blast pack somehow, just sending it on through. And then, like you said, here's the call. Okay, we got the information that we needed. Now let's make a quick hit over to A. But they are slow walking in the moonlight to make sure that they're not heard. And we're going to see a couple of members from MC already start the rotation over. There's one going over to C. One is going to start going over to C short. He may see one member there. It's Witness who's on the other side. But again, it's Fingerless with such decisive decision-making. As they'll make their way onto the site, King Zeus will find an entry frag, and he'll find 2. He may find the 3rd, but it's 1Lee that'll get that kill. And with the spike down, they have to act quick and plant it down.
Yeah, they get the information. The spike is over for A, so all 3 members looking to retake from their side of the spawn. It is even on both sides, just a couple of health bars just being skewered a little bit on FL, but this would be a chance to stop the bleeding. Constrictor opens up with the first one onto Silent, now gives them a trade as 1Lee finds 2 in the round. Witness fake peeks out for 3, takes down Slacker. FL, well, they looked good on the offense last Haven map. They're looking to now repeat the process in the semifinals.
And sometimes you just gotta trust the process. I think what was that? James Harden said that. I think no. I'm not sure. But at this point, it may be what you need to do next. Trust the process. Whoever their IGL is, whoever is calling those shots, whether it's 1Lee, whether it's Witness, whether it's Dusty, whoever it is, like you said, they need to keep it going. And keep it going they shall. As we see a big stack here from MCE. Get ready for a clown fiesta. The clowns are coming out. They're honking their horns. The small car is out. They will find an entry frag onto Amp and continue their push in.
Dusty able to grab Slacker. That's a big one to eliminate off the map. But Zeus has been very lethal with the pistol. Shows it once again as he takes down 1Lee. And this is just going to be a 3v4. But FL already doing a good job of taking out some of the members. MCE going to have a lot of map controls. They're just running as a unit. They're a 4-man goon squad at the moment, rolling through the map. I wouldn't want to encounter them. However, this is a good spray down. Dusty does find 2 and is able to make things even. Now 2v2. Spike is going to be down, but MCE, they're still on the run and they're still on the hunt.
Yeah, it's a 2v2. Very, very crucial. Silent's going to find a kill through the cage. Still 1 member remaining. It's King Zeus. Does he have the godly power of the king himself, or will he falter up against his loyal subjects? Looks like it will be the latter. Silent will take him down quite handily in a 9-5. We're 9-5. Fingerless trying to make their way back. They win the first 2 rounds, but now the followed by out of MCE. Let's see how they're able to turn things around, or will it be Fingerless that are taking us to the bank, trying to tie up the game?
That goes there.
You mentioned the force buy, so MCE have to find a round for themselves. They're going to be set behind. And, well, they did go on a 6-round tear before there was any response from FL. Of course, that was for the swap of the sides. And it definitely seems like every team we've witnessed so far on this map today looked a lot more comfortable on the offensive side of the map. As we're going to see the Dark go through right off the bat, get some information initially. But the push definitely looks to be over towards the A site. The spike is still hovering in the middle, as that player is just going to watch in between both sides, making sure no one's going to find a quick flank or a quick push through the middle. A is now going to be taken. There's 1 player top heaven, I do believe. Shots do go down. They eliminate the player that was watching this A site, and now there's 1 coming in for the rotation from B, but they have full control. Another retake needs to come through from MCE.
Yeah, they're going to set up the Molotov here to try to dissuade them from pushing further. I can't believe we haven't said this guy's name yet, but the Beast Nugget holding up in heaven. He's going to try to get a couple of frags. He's looking down. Shock Dart is going to push him back, but the Stim Beacon is ready. He's ready to push with his team as they will now look towards that site. Slacker going to find an entry frag as they now will look in and around the corners. We're going to see a camera showing us the above view and a couple of shots coming out here from Constrictor. He'll find 1. Now the defuse will start the blaze wall. We'll try to stop them. The pre-fire through the wall. 1 will come through. Slacker will find them all. And the spike will be defused.
Slacker, man, this guy's playing out of his mind right now. He's got to be close to, what, over 20 frags at this point in time? There it is, 21 frags, Timo, 10-5. He's doing it all for his squad at the moment. There's bad games that happen for a couple of players right now for MC, but it does not matter whatsoever because the 3 top fraggers right now, they're all picking up the slack, including Slacker himself, because he is playing out of his mind. We'll have an ultimate coming up very, very soon to do what he does best. So this is FL struggling on that round, but definitely have pieced together a couple of offensive rounds so far. So we'll see where they're going to try and bring the spike next. Looks like every single time they try their chances over top of A, but this time they might look to hard pinch this off through A short, find this player, but this time it will be an actual additional player brought over from MCE just to add just another defensive hold. And we'll see exactly if it's going to pay off for them, as the rest of the players might just look to make a rotation over towards C or even B with a spike.
Let me ask you a trick question, Visions. Let's see how deep your meme knowledge goes, okay? We got the KDA of 21. for Slacker. But what's 9 plus 10?
19.
Okay, fair enough. You got me there. All right, we can see a couple of kills already starting to come on through here for MCE. They're mowing them all down. The spike going to be planted here for Fingerless, though, nonetheless. But we're going to see the rest of the team. They're starting to funnel on through, and it's just absolute pandemonium.
Oh,
Dusty comes out. He's going to get the sheriff. He's not the deputy. He's got the sheriff's badge in tow. And now it's a one-on-one. One lead, the last member remaining. He's got himself a little bit of a stinger. But Gooston, he's going to try to defuse the spike. But here comes the Hunter's Fury. Not really sure where it is. And here we're going to see the different view. We're going to see the swing around the corner. As it's going to be Gooston that'll get it. And I think he's got enough time to defuse. But a beautiful round coming outside from the MCE.
Oh my god, I love that play from Dusty. I thought it was going to pay off, but Gooston just shuts it down and will be able to close out the 1v2 despite the res coming in. Just not enough patience, it almost seemed there from Dusty. But tough scenes overall. Man, that was a round that would have been an absolute game differential maker, as that would have put them 10-6. But now they're going to be at 11-5. It looks like some sheriffs are coming in and some forced buys. So some players are going to full buy for themselves. Others are just going to go with the light buy. This is a little bit of an interesting call. Again, this is going to be one round away. If MC are able to grab themselves this will put them just one round from closing things out. So a big round for them, but we'll see what FL decide to do to maybe change things up.
I mean, it's not like they're down and out in weaponry. We're already going to see a frag come out here from Amp, but Slacker, he's just in the garage mowing them down. Beast Nugget going to open his arms for Amp up on that B site. And now it's all down to one member. It's Silent. He's got himself a sheriff. He's up against a fully stacked, a fully loaded MCE. And now Newell Theft is going to spot him out around the corner. There's someone coming in from that C site. And it's Gooston that takes out his alter ego. And MCE's at match point.
Well, now you're definitely going to have to put everything on the line for yourself, as FL are finding just no success like they were having in that quarterfinals match, where it just seemed like they were just a little bit of a step ahead of their opponents on most of those rotations. They were able to get those big entries that they're just not getting this side around. And well, you have a couple players that are just playing so well at the moment. There's also some ultimates on the side of MCE. This is likely to be their closeout round, but we'll see if FL can start to mount some kind of a comeback. They haven't made any successful pushes over towards any of these sites in these last couple rounds, and it's been pushes in towards B for the most part, but losing Amped off the start is not how you want to get yourself in towards this round.
Oh, now we see the old Owl drone just trying to scout out a little bit of information. They've left the spike back at base, and that might have to be a little bit of a rough situation for them to go back and get it. As we see Beast Nugget, he opens up. Down to 2 members remaining, no ultimates available, all up to Silent. And now with running back, it's going to be Slacker that's going to be hunting him down. And with the mow down, Slacker will come out on top with the victory. What a round, what a game coming out from MCE. And FL, they tried to not disappoint, but it was definitely rough from the get-go.
Yeah, we do take a look at that scoreboard. Slacker, 25 for him. 25, 11, 6 assists. Right behind him, Zeus, also respectable in his own mind. 17, 10, and 7. Able to get a lot of work done right behind him. Houston with 17 and 6. Top fragger, though, 1 lead. Did find 12 kills, just not enough at the end of the day. So I feel like that was the game that you had to have for yourself going in towards this finals. You're able to close things out 13-5. It's a big statement that you have going in towards this team that we've been talking up the entire day. They're the reigning champion, SEMO, and I imagine that we probably will see them in this grand final. Haven't taken a look at the bracket yet, but I got to imagine they will be there. And at least this MCE squad definitely showing some great signs of life for themselves here in that best of 1.
Well, my face is enlarging at the minute, by the second, by the millisecond, because if we have a quick look at the bracket, ladies and gentlemen, the reigning champions, the Dairy Queens, have been knocked out. And it's Team Flux up on the docket. They are ready to face up against MCE. And wow, did not expect that coming out. Wow, that is That is crazy. I do want to tip my hat over to Slacker because we're about to see him again. I've seen a couple of people call him the Slack Daddy, Slack Sama, but my personal favorite, the Slack Father. I like that one. I'm going to stick with that one. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw to a quick little break as we get prepared and get ready for our grand final match. Don't you go anywhere. Grab some popcorn because you're not going to want to miss this. We'll be right back.
Don't tell me that I need saving. Finally awake and living. Yeah, yeah. The pressure inside was building. I felt under attack, and now my mind's attacked, and I've chosen my path. I've chosen my path. Oh, what's this? I finally read this helplessness. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. And oh, and dear God, save my soul, 'cause it is blood. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. What's there left to say? Rolling stones forever. Like me, it drifts away. I would watch you stare. I would watch you stare. Oh, but there's no one there. We can figure this out. Put your feet down. We are the lucky ones. Follow your choice, it's done.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're excited to be back. It is the grand finals, the moment that you've all been waiting for Risen Esports Valorant Tournament Series 2. I'm Simo, and alongside me is Visions, and we've got two teams that are ready to go head-to-head in a lot of smackaroos on the line. I think it's 75 Canadian for first, 50 Canadian for second. MCE looks to take that, and Team Flux are waiting on the other side. Again, the tournament format, higher seed attack, so it'll be MCE will be attacking. We already have our map selection. It's Split Haven Bind, I believe. So we're going to see a little bit of a different map we're going to see a little bit of a different map this time around, and maybe that's where things are going to start to go sour for one of these teams if they don't know how to play those maps.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very possible because you've had the veto process all the way up towards this point, like you mentioned. So everyone has been basically favoring Haven, and now you might not be able to rely in towards 3 entries this time around. You're only going to have an option to rotate between 2. So we'll have to see how that will affect these players as we'll take a look at the compositions that we have lined up for ourselves. Nothing crazy. Do see a Jet player coming through for us, and well, the Phoenix, I imagine that's going to have to be the man himself. Of course, it's Slacker. I mean, how do you not talk about that man after the performance that he just put on stream for us there, Simo?
Absolutely. He may look to do the same thing here as well. Just ready to peek, ready to get around any other corner that he needs to. And those aggressive plays are what's going to make the difference here up against Team Flux. We saw last game, well, we didn't see, but we heard the finish of Dairy Queens up against Team Flux, and it was 13-12. Incredibly close between these two teams. You might see that same level of closeness as MCE are ready to push in onto the A side.
They are. That is going to be good hot hands, but he's pinched. He can't take anyone with him. Of course, it's Slacker. That's going to start things off hot on the Phoenix character itself. We'll find the first blood entry fragger on towards Phoenix, and now we'll see the whole team rotate back through for Team Flux, trying to get themselves in towards a position where they can actually take some trades. It looks like a wall has been put up, so very well use or good use of the utility from the Sage to try and block off that entire push. And while with time a ticking, we're going to have to see Team Flux make a hit here very soon.
They have to swing together or else things are going to be a little bit tough. Frost is going to start us off with a kill onto Goose, and that's going to allow another to come through. But it's trade after trade at 2v3 now. As Team Flux are in trouble, one member remains, and it's Frost. As Constrictor will take him down, on MCE winning the first round, the first half.
And I mean, at the start of that, it was just great. They only had one player by A. Once they took care of Phoenix, the whole team had to rotate in and try and get themselves the retake. So that is just the first initial pistol round that we typically see a full-on hit towards one bomb site. It pays off for them, and they're going to be able to put themselves up by 1. Now they're also going to have the eco advantage as we see some Bulldogs and some Spectres be purchased for ourselves on this next attacking round. The spike has been brought over towards the left side of the map, looking for B short here potentially, but we'll see exactly what the plan is going to be. Playing through the middle of the map also on this map on Split is just so very important. If you control the middle of the map, you likely control the entire site and where you're going to be going towards. But it's going to be a lot of shots going down. Finally, we'll see Prodigy, who does open up on towards the first player here, takes down Houston, and will at least give himself the man advantage, but the trades are in. Slacker, he's the first one that entry frags for his team, and he finds a kill.
Yeah, the Bulldog is going to be very potent. We did see one lurking kill happen off to the side of that A site, but they're not looking to go anywhere near. They're going to just push on in. One's going to be behind from ropes, but they're just going to continue to mow them all down. Dragon will get a frag, and somehow Slacker through the smoke yet again. He's able to do wonders. Now around the corner is going to find Hayai, and now they open up this B site, a 2v3 with Slacker leading the charge.
Oh, he's always leading the charge here, Simo. I'm starting to be a Slacker fan. I'm not gonna lie, he is doing some fantastic things. And well, it's gonna be his opposing agent in a 1v3, but no chance. So as the second round, we predicted, of course, going over towards MCE, having the buy advantage and having the eco in their favor. They're going to put themselves up by 2, but this is the third round, so this is the big stop that needs to be put in. And, well, I talked about also the mid pressure on a map like Split being so effective. And if you're the offensive team controlling the middle of the map, well, you are just dictating just about anything on the map for as far as rotations, because you are only going to have an opportunity on the defensive side to go for a flank or essentially to rotate all the way back through your spawn before you're going to be able to assist with the retake. So great work, and knowing they had the gun advantage off the start, and the spike is going to be brought right towards the middle again, so they might just look to repeat that process.
But this time, Team Flux have the weaponry. They have the ability to duel things out here. The barrier orb is going to be put up for a little bit of a boost. We might see that jet fall down, but again, maybe this weapon advantage will give Team Flux the win. They'll start things off with a kill onto Gustin, but it's the Beast Nugget that'll quickly answer back. That engagement happened off on that right side near that A site. And now that's going to open up the map. They'll use the Blaze Wall, and they may look towards ropes to finally get their opportunity to get onto a site. But the call will be made, and Slacker now leading the charge. They look to get onto that A site.
Another disadvantage, but at least a couple of low health bars that you can maybe play in towards your favor. The flash is in with a curveball. Shots go through. We'll see Dragon able to grab himself one. So does manage to take down the top fragger, deletes Slacker. This is going to now be a 2v3. Spike is going to be planted and is down. Looks like we did see Nugget spot this player for a quick moment. Now we'll see what the next plan of attack will be. They want to try and trade and attack at the same time, see if they can pressure both of these points. Wallbang's coming in. Dragon looking for something, but they're not giving him any kind of a peek, and they're going to have to push in.
You see Dragon here trying to find his way onto the site, and it's going to be very difficult as MCE are in their post-plant positions. The flash going to guarantee a kill. Hayai is going to try to get a kill here onto King Zeus. He will secure it, but down to 16 HP may be too much of a tall task for him. He will back away, and MCE winning yet another round. Great stuff coming out of them. Again, it's just round after round for them, but they will not be able to escape the spike. The Beast Nugget and Constrictor will get taken down, but still, a win is a win, a dub is a dub. Now Team Flux in trouble. They may look towards a little bit of a soft buy or an eco for them.
Yeah, that's the call. And well, that's what comes down to, your team right now. It's like, well, do we go for a soft buy, try and risk it? If you do, then you're at least hoping to find a couple of kills for sure, at the very least, to stop the eco from coming through for the round after. But you definitely want to stop the bleeding. But this MCE squad that we just came off that last game with definitely looked like they're on the same page for what they're doing. And Flux, the team that took down our reigning champion, so you can't discredit them whatsoever. I mean, it went all the way down to an overtime game, and that they had clutched out. So we need to see some of that last semifinals brought in towards our grand finals, as it's going to be another middle push off the start. This time it's going to be Zeus who actually opens up and finds himself the very first frag on towards Dragon. Nice headshot from him. We see the Sky Smoke come in, but we've been seeing the middle push come in multiple times so far, Simo, where they just drop pressure, they look for that first kill, then they look to make that rotation right off of it and don't full on commit through the middle of the map all the time.
Ooh, Techie's going to find a frag, but it's quickly Gustin that'll answer back. And now a 3v4 Team Flux up against the ropes, but Prodigy, he will find a kill as he's lurking up through the ramp. And now MCE still looking to break open that mid site. Rolling Thunder going to try to push him away, but there's one in the mail room. Run it back, we'll spot him out. Trying to escape, it's Frost that'll somehow turn it around with the frag, but will still fall to Constrictor. And now a 2v2. Slacker still alive. The X Factor is ready to party. Let's see how they take this site.
They're going to move down ropes, so they're not moving in very silently, but Slacker does grab the kill. It's going to be all up to the Phoenix player in a 1v2. As we'll see Slacker heal himself right back up. Here comes the run it back, as we'll see now the opposing Phoenix look to get himself in. This is also going to give his position away. He drops down, so he's able to grab both of the information on two players and get some damage on towards Breach. But they're going to be waiting for him now as the hot hands does go up, stops the initial push. So we'll have to wait patiently for a quick moment. This would be a massive clutch if he's able to grab it. Would also get them the first round, but the angle is good from Constrictor. Will be able to get revenge. Finds the second kill as he found him in the run it back. Grabs even the Spectre before he hops out. That's 4 rounds straight for MCE.
Yeah, very difficult stuff here for the side of Team Flux. 4 rounds deep now. It's understandable to lose the first 2. It makes a whole lot of sense. You lose the pistol, then you lose to another economy round for them. But they even lost the anti-economy round. And what an anti-economy round is on that 3rd round when Team MCE had Spectres and they had Bulldogs. They didn't buy new weapons. They didn't buy Phantoms and Vandals, and they still came out on top in that round. Losing that round is crucial because it forces Team Flux in a position where they have to eco, and then now you're seeing them in round 5. I think they've got their economy back in tow, but still very, very rough to lose those first 4 rounds.
Slacker goes to the shots, thinking that the Sage player might be on top of the wall, but they have now completely taken the wall out of the picture. And the slow orb is just about to dissipate as well. So there is a chance to look for the first entry frag As we see a pistol in hand for a couple of these players. That will be another slow orb used. So now there's no utility used, but that will be the ultimate thrown out, Rolling Thunder. That also a first blood comes through with a sniper. I believe that might have been the Marshall that was picked up here for the Jet player. So that's going to be the very first man advantage I think Team Flux have had. And this has been a very patient round thus far for the side of our Meme City Esports squad.
Oh, 2 quick kills coming out for the side of MCE as they are winning gun duel after gun duel, and it's just Slacker holding on to the Spectre, getting the job done. Now, as he pushes onto the site, there's one member hiding in the corner. The barrier orb is going to be used to try to push off that angle that leads to defender spawn, and now Team Flux, just 2 members remaining. Can they win this out? They've got the weaponry to do so, but Tripwire going to spot one out, and now very, very difficult as MCE hold on to the site.
That stops and delays the push. Well, there's the call. The call's made to let him have it. So 5 rounds straight. They should be able to keep and hold on to the weapons going in towards the 6th, but we're just seeing better mid-map control on the offense. And if you're dictating the mid-map control, it's just allowing you so much entry in towards the bomb sites where you're splitting the map and you're just not allowing the rotations, the fast rotations from bomb site to bomb site in between the middle. So this is just a very big round that comes through once again. No response from Team Flux so far in towards our map number 1. And we brought up the question very early on whether or not these teams are going to be practiced on a map other than Haven for us, Simo. Well, so far it looks like the side of MCE, they definitely have been practiced on this map, but Team Flux not so much.
We're getting a lot of people in the chat saying that MCE is gold. I don't care where they are. I don't even care if they're iron or bronze at this point. They are playing super well. And to be in a tournament like this where even a team like Dairy Queens is coming out, those guys are global elites in CSGO. And for Team Flux to come out on top and for MCPE to be styling on them so hard here in the attacker side to start us off, it's got to mean something for this team.
Yeah, and I don't think attacker rounds, are the easiest to take on a map like Split either. At least in my experience as one player and a spectator. But it seems like MC have a very clear-cut idea on how they want to do it. This one, however, is very, very split. No pun intended on the map, but they have 2 players over towards the right side, just right in front of A. And then they got the spike here brought back in front of the mid map. The wall is going to be going down very, very soon. So they might actually just look to go through sewers and then hard hit A. They have only been stacking the 2 players at the most. And this might be information relayed towards the squad of our MCE's team. So they might be able to actually read this appropriately and just make this fast rotation, but not before they keep players in the middle. This is a very questionable round now for Flux as they just do not know where these players are right now.
And we're going to have a quick look at that camera that's looking down the ramp as MCE are potentially looking for a push in. It's a 4v5, so very difficult take. They're swinging around the corner, and they will even the odds and now stampede their way up into the ropes, and Slacker leading that charge. Goose is going to find a frag. They're looking for that one in heaven. They're going to molly off the side that rotates in from the defender spawn, and now would look to be, the man advantage for Team Flux. They're down a 2v3, and MCE will plant that spike.
Spike down. Team Flux. We're going to have to get themselves another retake. They're always playing from a man down, so they're forced to clutch up in these situations that aren't the easiest to really clutch up in. And they have spotted the Jet player who's going to now rotate back. Frost needs to get himself to kill. He will not. Houston able to find another one and adds towards his kill spree. Now it's all up to 1. He's got just 1 player in against 3. There's not much you can do, Simo. It's tough scenes right now. They're just playing from disadvantages. They seem to be outmatched at the moment, and this is just phenomenal gameplay coming through for the side of Meme City Esports. They're just able to find all of these kills. They're taking their time. They're not always forcing plays, and it's showing and reflecting on the scoreboard as they have found 6 rounds straight, and nothing has been unanswered or answered so far here for Team Flux.
I didn't know that corner around near that A site is actually an apartment building, or at least it looks like one. The one that's right above sewers. That actually looks pretty cool. The little things that you find out when you're in that free cam, you're able to see a whole lot more. Thank you to our observers and our technicians for getting us those spicy, spicy angles. Definitely something I don't think we've seen a lot in VALORANT productions yet thus far. But now, entering into round number 7, MCE are on a tear. 0-6. Can they continue that same domination in that second half? We're going to have to wait and see, but we're going to see an aggressive push in from Frost. Now the mow down of the barrier orb. Frost needs to get out of there. Going to block things off with the smoke. and just default back to holding that angle.
Yeah, but this is a lot of utility that you just used, and using your wall this early might just give up some of this aggressive pushes that might come through over towards one of these bomb sites. That's Prodigy. Does find the big first fragger and then does grab the first kill. So this is Team Flux in a man advantage. There was a round a couple ago where they had a man advantage, but they were unable to hold out and get themselves in a strong setup where they could efficiently trade. This is the round to try and do so. You need to find something because you go down 7-0. You just have to assume that round after round is going to keep coming through here for MCE.
We see a resurrection come out on the side of MCE. They're going to get their Cypher player back. He was taken down. Now the aggressive push in from Flux. They're looking for a push in through mid. The flash is going to flash all teams there with the push in from Constrictor. And just frag after frag. Somehow they win the duel. Oh my goodness. And now with 3 members remaining, Team Flux need to figure things out. I'm going to get open frag. And they're still going to try to clean things up with Slacker down. They may have a little bit more of an advantage here or a possibility to turn things around. The spray here from Beast Nugget. Shots through the cage, not going to connect. And now with the orbital strike, he may look to pincer him in, but no kills will come through. And now with the spike planted, let's see how Team Flux answer back.
Going up through top heaven, Techie. He's got the health and a little bit of shield to do so. Needs to find this first initial player. He's going to search his corners. Does find the snap onto 1, but the trades are good for Zeus. Now a 2v2 as Prodigy has found 2. He might be able to find 3 altogether. This would be so massive for Team Flux. They got to get them now as it will be a defuse, so he's relying on his teammate to grab him, but now he's forced to actually go for the shots. They're good for Prodigy, and a clutch comes out from the Phoenix player, and this will be a potential defuse. There it is. First round on the board in clutch fashion.
Yeah, Prodigy really putting his money where his name is, not where his mouth is just yet. He's 9 kills deep. He's gonna need to 8 kills deep rather. Gonna need to do a little bit better than that. But nevertheless, first round on the board here for Team Flux. Have to be happy about that one. And surprisingly, MCE doesn't really have the best economy. Yeah, they've got 1 member with 5,800. It's Slacker, no surprise. But we got Gooston with 800. If he loses his weapon, he may be in a position where he's going to have to start asking Daddy Slacker for his allowance, his weekly allowance. And you can't really have that if you want to keep your economy strong.
No scopes coming out. That will be the slow orb also drop down. But here comes the Rolling Thunder. This is going to clear out the B area. I don't think anyone actually ends up getting hit. So they do try to follow up the ultimate. It does clear out the path. There's just 1 in the site. So if they flood this out, they're going to get control of it like they've been doing. The shots do go through. Information is there. Zeus will find Haya. And this is going to be just a man advantage. MCE doing such a great job of flooding on towards one side. The bomb and the spike should be planted here very, very briefly, as the rest of the players are going to have to now rally together and try and get themselves the retake.
Yeah, so we're looking over towards mid. There's going to be a quick up shot. Beautiful that we were able to see that kill. Dragon going to get that one, but it's still the disadvantage for Team Flux. They're going to try to push in from defender spawn. They have 2 people that they can swing together. Curveball going to be coming on through, and up above is the Nugget. He will make it rain from above as he takes them 2 down. And 1-7 MCE, yet another round on the board. They're answering back saying that round that you just won was a fluke as we get back to business.
We're not seeing adaptation right now from Team Flux. The middle of the map is just being broken open. Now, they do invest the ultimate from Breach to be able to actually, or Brimstone here, to be able to actually get themselves in towards it. So they use the Rolling Thunder, they get themselves in, they get control of top heaven, and then there's just 1 player that's stuck in towards the bomb site. They isolate him, they end up finding that initial kill without any trade coming through. They're doing such an amazing job playing through the middle. This is up the back end of this exactly, and the response is to try and rush it, but Slacker flashes them. A player jumps up top, will not work. Once again, mid control is 1 from Meme City Esports, and this just gives them a free entry in towards one of the sites where they can play trades once again.
Yeah, again, the disadvantage here for Team Flux. He's blinded by the light, not able to take down anyone, as King Zeus will just business as usual, take them all down. And again, it's just textbook. Mid push, rafters, drop down, B plant spike. Repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. And for the side of Team Flux, they're just not able to deal with it. They're not able to answer back. They've gone from pistol to full buy to pistol to full buy round after round, only winning 1. And MCE have consistently just been on the same page. As we see here now, a little bit of a separate camera. We're able to see Prodigy's perspective. The swing around the corner, not going to be enough, as the Beast Nugget will take him down. And we might see an 11-1.5 here, Visions, and that's pretty scary for Team Flux.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing to think about, I guess, if your Team Flux is it's a best of 3, but I mean, it could be pretty demoralizing if you do just get beat super hard heading in towards that second map. Not to count them out by any means, but it definitely looks like there is just a level above within map knowledge and just the way that they're playing. There's just a total confidence on the side of Meme City Esports that is taking over the map at the moment. And we're seeing walls placed in the middle. We're seeing smokes. This time around, they're going to maybe go for a challenge and a peek off the start, but it's just going to be Prodigy that's going to keep himself on the wall. And once again, they're stacking their members right in front of mid. So it looks like MCE, they're looking to stay strong with what's been working for them. The shots are going to go through, so they should be able to deal with the wall here. But man, this has just got to be a little bit of a change. You got to stack more members. You got to do something. The flash is good. The challenge is now. Finally, they're able to find adaptation as they're going to come out with a favorite trade. And now they will hold on to a 3v2 and even resurrect just to make sure they get the round.
Cage triggered.
It's all up to Goostin now. He's all alone on his lonesome, and he will be dealt with quickly and valiantly from Hayai, his alter ego on the Cypher. And another round here for Team Flux. Caster Curse. The moment I say 11-2, Team Flux come out with a round win. Still not to mention, though, that it's not looking too hot for them. 2-8 is a very difficult position to be in. They have to pull through at least 2 more rounds if they want to stay competitive and stay in this. That's going to be very difficult. Of course, we see here the economy now starting to balloon a little bit for the side of MCE. They got 7K, 8K, 5K. They've got it all. But now they've got 3 in mid as they've finally adapted and learned and are trying to fight this MCE roster.
Stacking more. Paid off last round. This just trades off the start for this one. There's the flash. So the Phoenix might look to peek once again, but Slacker will deny him. Takes him down with the first one. That's going to leave us in a 4v3. Sage very, very low. Dragon gonna have to heal himself, but opts to go for the push. Will grab himself one. The trade's there for a nugget. And while they've done this so many rounds before, they move right in through mid. They translate that right over towards B pressure. The bomb should be going down here for us very, very soon. And there's 2 players that are going to look to try and retake from the back as they use the ultimates, but don't find anyone off of it. 2v3 moving in now.
Yeah, Hayai going to try to push on in. He's got a tall task ahead of him. Techie as well going to support him from the side as a 2v3 still can be very doable, especially with the weaponry. But Hayai, he's down to 89 HP. Slacker going to get a frag, all down to 1 last member, but it's Goostin that'll come out on top. And an easy round win for them. They're looking good. They're feeling dominant, and they're going to continue their pressure on in this last and final round where all the stakes are on the table.
MCE, man, what can you do at this point in time? You're going to this last round. I'm getting worried, Timo. Like, it just seems like this squad just has a clear-cut plan on how they're trying to attack the map. It's paid off so many times. We've only seen a couple of responses that have been able to shut down this mid push. They've tried to stack members, but this opens up for a vulnerable push towards one of the bomb sites. And this is just the mind games that you play on Valorant with a map like this, right? You stack all your members because of how much pressure we've seen in the middle of the map, and now there's a chance to try and brute force your way through one of these bomb sites that are likely being solo held or at the most duo held. And we'll see Slacker throw down the flame, gets them healing, and they're going to move right in towards A, and they have full control already as the first kill goes through. 4v4, good snap that comes out, and they have control. The spike should be planted here very shortly.
Imagine hiding in a corner, and you're able to get the flank on 3 people, and you still just end up trading. That is just unacceptable from a team, I think, at this rate, at this level. As we see now, it's a 2v5. Team Flux up against the ropes once again. A Marshall here for Team Frost. Seems like a little bit of a force buy for them, of course, being the last round. Hayai here with the Bulldog trying to get the swing on. But very, very difficult. The post-plant positions are ready to go. Frost going to try to make his way through Hayai. Going to open up with the frag. That's going to be pretty good. And now still looking, where are the rest of the members? They're behind the map. And now the swing here, but around the corner comes Slacker. And rightfully so. I think I saw somebody in the chat say that they want to name their firstborn Slacker. Maybe not the name that you want to give your firstborn, but still a great player nonetheless. I still have to tip my hat, at least in that regard.
Oh, name my first porn slacker. I mean, if he plays video games like this, I'd be maybe up for it. 13-3 slacker. He's playing very well. 14-7 is the top fragger at the moment, as that will be King Zeus, who's making himself the king on the map at the moment. You look at the other side, I see Prodigy is trying to get something done, but we're starting to get in towards the switch of sides. So this is maybe the chance for Flux to kind of put on a bit of that pressure that we were just seeing from Meme City. And this is going to be the same approach, actually, that MCE did do on their very first round of attack, where they just had completely stacked out the A bomb sites. So this will be the first initial push from Flux, looking to do that exact same strategy.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, if MCE are able to win this pistol, and the chat's been memeing on them a little bit, saying that this game was the first pistol they won in the tournament. So for them, they've got a little bit of bad luck on their side, a bad omen. Unfortunately, no omen being played, of course. But if they're able to win this pistol, that's going to be good news for them, because they will be able to take this round, maybe another one deep, with those Spectres following this. But Team Flux, they've got a lot to prove, and if they want to do so, they have to do it now, when they can win a pistol and gain some sort of advantage. But you see here a big stack. This is they're ready to go, but unfortunately the information not going to be enough, because they're still undecisive on where they want to go.
Yeah, I kind of like this. This is a lot of patience coming through for Team Flux at the moment, and they're waiting and biting on all of this time to I would imagine, full hit here very, very shortly. But the smokes do go down. King Zeus has opened up onto Prodigy. The trades are good through the smoke. Somehow the flash is going to be forced out again as the shots do come through, but no second connection. This is now left it in a 3v3. The bomb still has to be planted here, and it should be going down for us in a few quick moments. They got players around heaven. They got players just swarming on the site, and the flank from King Zeus will be good as he finds 3 in the round and might look for 4.
Oh, well, yeah, you speak and you shall receive as they find that last kill. Winning the pistol is so crucial here for MCE. They're able to defuse the spike, get the frags they need, and do so in style. This is looking really grim here for Team Flux. Let's have a quick look at the replay. What a beautiful one tap. There's going to be another. Might as well call him, I don't know what, Scream? Scream's the one tap king here on G2 Esports for CSGO. I don't know at this point, but making even a couple of kills over here over Slacker 17 over Slacker's 13, and in this game maybe Slacker is actually slacking for the first time.
Goes here. That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot.
Well, Team Flux, they try their hands over at A. No success. Now they're going to try and play through this mid pressure. Almost look to try and copy what MCE has been doing round for round so far. But we'll have to see if they can do it any better than what Meme City was doing in those first initial attacks. That will be the very first curveball thrown out. King Zeus will be able to find himself a kill on towards Frost. And that's going to give them at least one man advantage. The wall was also off, so this is going to put a complete halt towards the push initially, unless that wall does happen to go down. And well, the quick rotation is going to come right in. They're going to look to maybe full hit A once again on this pistol round.
Yeah, and for them, they're just trying to brute force their way through. Molotov's going to come down. They may need to walk on through that. Constrictor will find a kill. They're just going to mow them all down. Oh my goodness. And it's just too unfortunate there for the side of Team Flux. And now match point, but this will be the round where Team Flux can buy. The odds are stacked against them. They were only able to win 2 rounds on a defender-sided map on the defender side. Now with the full force buy on the attacker side on a defender-sided map, Visions, you have to wonder if the impossible can become possible here in this game.
I mean, they did beat Dairy Queens. Like, that's something to take away from this, right? We know the squad can clutch up in those big, important overtime rounds. It's just they haven't been able to translate that in towards split is the biggest problem. Now, also, I think they're playing a little bit of a different beast in this one where a lot of the players can get very aggressive, and I just think that everyone's shooting is certainly on point right now for the time of Meme City. But we'll see if anything happens to change, and if that comeback that you're talking about, Timo, can kind of come into fruition for us in towards this very round, as they'll need to get it, or they will be at least one map down in the best of 3. And this is another slow approach. They're going through the middle map, but they're going to have to wait for the wall, and they're not stacking a whole lot of members in the middle. MCE are just going to put one in each room where there could be an entry in towards the initial site. And the wall's about to go down very shortly, so we might finally see this first push. And Nobody is down just yet, so someone's about to drop, and the ice slow as well as the smoke screen is maybe going to delay it even longer. This is just great utility so far from the side of MCE, just being able to adapt to this middle map control.
Yeah, they've just got so much utility. Now Dragon is potentially looking for a barrier orb to push off that side of the mailroom, and they will maybe look towards heaven. There is a member they're waiting for. Now with the come on around from the top, Frost will get the kill onto Slacker to open things up, and now MCE need to react. There is one person on the side. He's hiding behind the map. He's going to get that flashpoint. He's going to find one, but from the side is King Zeus, and now a 2v3 Team Flux look to plant the spike.
Spike will go down for us. MCE now going to be in that disadvantage where they're going to have to find 3. Gooston has a nice angle. Top heaven at the moment. We'll look for the first player that might look to peek, but there is nobody that's going to actually give him a chance. A good shot's come through from Beast Nugget. Response from Haya onto Gooston up top. Now you're in a 1v2. They know where you are. You're going to have to challenge at some point in time. Players are playing pretty split at the moment. One player just close on sight. The shots go through, but the snap is not good enough. And, well, Flux are going to keep themselves alive as they find round number 3. And there was no closeout on the defense for MCE, so that's what you needed right there. You need to get a lot more of those rounds, Simo, in a row, or else you're obviously still going to go down map number 1.
We're going to see a force buy here from the side of MCE. We got a Sheriff for Gooston. But at the end of the day, no shame to Gooston, no flame to Gooston. He's not really at the top of the leaderboard, so you can afford to give him a Sheriff, and everyone else gets the big toy that they wanted for Christmas. But for MCE, it's going to be a default that they love to default to. Techie waiting for the perfect opportunity for his long-awaited long-range Molotov that he's been practicing in the range for quite some time. Now he gets to use it in a professional match, but here comes the swing around the corner. We're getting a little bit of an angle from the perspective of Slacker. Now the boost up from Frost, looking up into the mailroom. Not going to find anybody just yet. Team Flux looking for their opportunity to push in through mid, and with 2 members in garage, they're looking towards that B site.
Smoke spike go down in a quick moment. There is the information. So they do know that a couple of the players are going to be right inside of B. The spike is over towards the left side of the map for us, so it looks like the push will be a dedicated hit. First entry fragger will be Prodigy. Will likely use this curveball, but the slow is actually going to be thrown out so well on the timing here from the Sage player, as that's just actually going to make them completely back up for a quick moment. They might look for another chance to move right back in, but we have a complete split on the map. It's still 5v5, no one going down. Defensive hold from 2 players top heaven by B, 1 player that's holding the close corner by Ropes, but there is the additional smokes. So now with only 30 seconds being on the clock, you're going to have to make a play, and they do have control of B, and the bomb and the spike should be planted here very, very soon.
Ooh, a kill coming out from Techie, but Slacker will quickly trade it back. Prodigy, he's waiting in the wings down below behind the boxes. A 3v4, MCE need to react again. Remember, not everybody has the toys that they want to play with. They may not have the weaponry to fight. We can see a couple of Sheriff shots from Gooston. Swing around the corner here from Prodigy. He's going to find one, and now the Beast Nugget alongside his member Constrictor. They're looking to hop onto the side. They're going to find one. Another one funnels on in. It's a 2v2. Very, very crucial round here. Constrictor now going to swing around the corner. The spike is ticking down. Stim Beacon going to boost them both up. One around the corner. It'll be traded away. A 1v1 from range. The Beast Nugget needs to duel it out, but it's Techie that'll come out on top and win round number 4 for Team Flux.
Round number 4, they're staying alive. Simo is getting intense. It just comes down to a couple of these 1v1s going the other way. And we just have a closeout on map number 1. But now you do take a look at some of the credits, and things still obviously not great. But now that you've actually pieced yourself together a couple of rounds in a row, this is just going to give you just that little bit of relief. And it's like, all right, guys, we're still in this round by round. We can slowly but surely bring this back. And I mean, the hardest round to close out is that very last round. So we'll see if the approach will be different on the attack, as this is going to be a very aggressive hit and movement from Slacker with the shorty in hand. He's going to peek out. Hello, but he's going to be taken down. And while all that happens, Flux have actually found a huge majority of kills on towards the map. Those are a couple of trades, and well, this is a very fast round as we are right in a 2v2.
Yeah, this is an eco for MC. If they win on an eco, that would be kind of all of this momentum, all of this energy just built up, and then it just goes kerplunk on an eco round for MCE of all rounds. We're going to see the spike planted here, though. Beautiful camera. The orbital strike going to try to stop it, but not going to come out on top. Peace Nugget. He's going to swing around the corner to get the headshot. It's down to one final member. He's up in the garage. It's Hayai. He's got a Spectre. Maybe not the best weapon, as he will be smoked off and now having to push through the smoke. There are two members that are going to push onto the site, and it's a quick kill for Constrictor as MCE will come out on top. And like I said, a little bit of it's not the flashiest ending, but they will. And Thrifty is the best way that I can explain that win. MCE will win the first map, and we'll be heading over to Haven following this. But let's have a quick look at some of those KDAs.
Oh, definitely. You got it. King Zeus, he steps it up big. He goes 20 and 10 for us. Slacker doesn't have that same performance from the semifinals, but nonetheless, he still goes 15, 6, and 5. Very few deaths for him, as he is padding the stats in the last couple rounds, doing a great job. And ahead of him will be Constrictor at 19 and 8. So we know that there's a lot of depth now within this roster for the side of Meme City Esports. They don't just have to rely on the back end of Slacker finding first blood on every single attack. They can rely on these other players that can also step it up and go big, and that's obviously very, very important. You look at the other side, Prodigy dropped 13. Right underneath them was Jet here at Frost stats at 10. So just not enough consistency, not enough frags on the board to be able to get them towards that point where they were in a closer game. So that is just map number 1, though, for Asimo. And well, based on what I've heard there from Rando Joey, so the Haven, I think, has been played just about every single time through all the matches. So I'm hoping that we're going to see now this squad come to life a little bit on this map that they just might be a little bit more familiar with.
Yeah, well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from Visions first. We will be heading over to Haven. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a quick little break. Take a quick little breather, step away from the screen, blink at a wall, not anything electronic, and we'll be right back with game number 2 of the Grand Finals. Don't you go anywhere.
Don't tell me that I need saving. Finally awake and living. Yeah, yeah. The pressure inside was building. I felt under attack, and now my mind's attacked, and I've chosen my path. I've chosen my path. What's this? I finally read this helplessness. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down. So I'm gonna turn it all around to know. Oh, and dear God, save my soul, 'cause it is flawed. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down. So I'm gonna turn it all around. watch you stare. I would watch you stare. Oh, but there's no one there. We can figure this out. Put your feet down. We are the lucky ones. Follow your choices, done. Terrified of what's left remains unsaid until you break my mind.
Till you break my mind.
Until you break my heart.
Till you break my thought. I'm done with wishes and Noel. Hopes that you keep for yourself. And know there was a time when we never let go. Never let go. Ooh, we never let go.
We can figure this out. Put your feet down. We are the lucky ones. Follow your choices, done. Terrified of what's left remains unsaid until you break my mind.
Till you break my mind.
Until you break my thought.
Till you break my thought.
These sticks and stones will break.
They will break. They will break.
Sometimes when you're here, I can feel no doubts. 'Cause you keep me where the stars are found. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter, 'cause I feel so free now. It doesn't really matter.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Grand final match. All of the stakes are on the line here for both these teams. Team Flux up against the Mans, the Myths, the Legends, the Memes, Meme City Esports. Will they finish things out here in a 2-0 victory, or will Team Flux come back? Visions, what do you think?
I mean, it's kind of tough coming off of that last map where it's very defensive favored, and you just saw, for the most part, MCE just kind of steamroll them and roll them over with the transport truck. To put it simply, it just seemed like there was no real response. They were unable to find that same success when they had switched sides and went on towards the offense, and overall just playing a step above them. But a point that I'd bring up before we threw away on that map number one is that we are going back over towards Haven, and maybe it's just possible that this team is not very practiced on a map like Split, or maybe even a map like Bind if we end up going there. But it is definitely a little bit alarming, obviously, if you're not solid between all three maps. But we will really see if they might be able to turn it up a notch, start to show us that they deserve to be here, because remember, they did beat out the reigning champs there in the semifinals with some maybe unfortunate circumstances, but nonetheless still took it in that very last round, winning 13-12. So we know that they are able to go toe to toe. It's just a matter of showing that here up against this MCE squad.
We're seeing Team Flux. They're on the attacker side. Meme City Esports on the defender side. So a lot for them to kind of do here. They've got the defender side in tow, which is for them means that they will have great opportunity to keep things competitive. The defender side is where Haven really starts to shine. So for Team Flux, they're going to look to try to crack in the armor. They'll push on in, but down they go as MCE will start to find a couple of kills, but it's a quick even out. But all down to one member. It's Prodigy. He's got the Ghost in tow. Barrier Orb in front of him. Around the corner comes the Beast Nugget, but now they know where he is. Hot Hands and the Blaze Wall going to try to go up here. He may have to walk through the wall, and it's Slacker that'll find his twin, and MCE come out with round number 1.
Round number 1, so that means round number 2 going to be even harder heading in, but that was still aggressive push. I mean, you kind of just go through on these pistol rounds, and based off of where you're going on a map like Haven, it can be pretty hard to read sometimes some of the pushes due to having 3 bomb sites. So they stack all their players in the right spot and actually able to kind of read that pretty correctly in their part. So great work in getting the very first round on the board. Just a small buy for some of the players, just some shorties coming out on towards the map for us, maybe looking to get some close range hit fire shots, seeing if they can open up with a kill or 2. Push this time around will be very fast right into Garage, and I love this. This is fast decisiveness. The flash even coming through on Prodigy on himself, and Slacker's going to shut him down with a nice pistol. Might even look for 2 as the shots are still good for him. Won't piece it together just yet. A nice YP comes in to make things a 3v4.
Yeah, we got a beautiful vision there of Houston, who is on the side, able to take a couple of kills. Now a 3v2 frenzy in tow here for Dragon, looking to potentially push through. Goosen will find another, all down to one final member. Around the corner is going to be a raise, and then with the judge is able to execute Dragon. Pretty simple round, pretty clean stuff here from Meme City Esports. And now this is the round where we expect things to get a little more competitive. It's the full buy coming out from Team Flux. Vandals across the board. Now remember, if this round goes sour for them, they will be back into yet another eco. So they really need to make sure that they do this correctly.
Yeah, you really can't put enough emphasis on how important this third round is when you go 2-0 down and then you decide to full buy. So it really is very, very important. And Team Flux have a lot of options. We just have to see if they play things slower. They've been pushing very fast the last couple rounds, and they're not baiting out a whole lot of utility or just kind of just biting on their time for a quick moment and then look to make rotations. A lot of this map on Haven is rotating off based off of the picks that you're getting or based off the information that you have. But having your entry fragger as the Phoenix find the first blood on towards Constrictor here towards the A site, that's going to give things at least a little bit of an easier sway. Actually, that was outside of B, excuse me. But now the peaks are coming in. There's no one really inside of A, so this should be an entry in, as they do have the spike over here as well.
Wow, you see the jump, Kobe
man.
there coming out from King Zeus, somehow finds 2 with the blast pack. Oh my goodness. And now with the judge, there's one last member remaining. He's just trying to pre-fire through the smoke. There is one member on the other side. Slacker is going to get the job done. Just watch. Just watch. I'm calling it. No? No? Almost. Almost, Adam.
Is he going to get him? Oh, you called it. You called it, Timo. Oh, man, this squad. This squad is so good. And to come off of, our last point where we said that was, obviously a very crucial round win for them to be able to get that first initial round on the board. And it doesn't happen. So you go in towards another eco where you're maybe going to buy a Marshall here, it looked at the very least, but I don't even know if it's really the right call. If everybody else is just going to small buy, I don't know if it would really be worth to spend the extra money, but we'll see if it happens to pay off. Don't agree with the call, but you really got to start to get something going for yourself here. It's very unlikely it's going to be in this round, but it has to be the round after. MCE. They're just a level above our opponents at the moment. Team Flux struggling to have that same kind of aggressiveness and success that they had in that semifinals match. But this is a push right in towards B. Prodigy found the entry frag last time around. We'll look to try and do it once again here with some utility that he has in hand.
Ooh. Somehow predicting the flash. Even the cameraman gets flashed there. And now they're still holding on to that C site. There's one member. Usually the Cypher is going to be the anchor for either C or A. They're deciding to anchor him down onto that C side, and we're going to see Prodigy with a great sheriff shot, going to open things up. Now Beast Nugget trying to get an angle, but the hot hands going to push him away. And now with the curveball, The barrier orb will pretty much waste that utility, in my opinion. Not really sure why that was used at the same time, but they've kind of holed themselves up. They're bunkered down in this B side, and now MCE have to respond as they are down a member. Let's see how they do.
Joke's over.
Gets hit this at the same times, but the run it back has been used from the Phoenix player. That is Prodigy, who's going to find a kill. Slacker now responds with one of his own. Tries to entry in. He finds Cypher in the corner, but he's running through the smoke. This will force him to go back. He has a second chance in an attempt at finding his trade kill. It's a 1v2 situation. Slacker has his teammate with him. Zeki is going to use the ultimate. Drops it down. Rains hell on one. Finds King Zeus, but still has to find the Phoenix players. He's just outside. The clutch is there. Techie with some big plays will get the first round on the board for his squad.
What a great angle there from Techie. He just, all he needed was a sliver, and the sliver he got, just the perfect angle looking on towards that spike and getting the kill onto Slacker of all people. Great stuff coming out from Techie, and now we're going to see their economy start to balloon up a little bit, as we see on the side of MCE. They might not be looking too hot. So for them, if they're going to lose this round here, they may not have enough. They actually will have enough for another full buy the following round. So Team Flux still have a long way to go if they want to knock down the economy. We see Techie here with a little bit of like a quick little jiggle peek, I'd like to call it. He's just trying to see if anyone will risk that shot, but no one will take that bait.
Careful now.
Hot Hands is out. Garage control going to be given over early as they take out the spy can. So the will be location reveal, but responding with the hot hands will be the opposing Phoenix player, able to drop that down in front of Garage. Still, you have to assume the entry's in. That's a very nice curveball that's thrown into the mix, which does not hit anyone. Gives them entry. And now C is looking like a very juicy target as they're going to now try and move in slowly but surely. Still a 5v5. No one going down, but through C long we will go. That's going to be Gustin who opens up with the very first kill. That's going to be maybe even a 2K for him, but no, it's Slacker who finds the 2K. Shots from Prodigy are good. Shots from Prodigy are good again as he grabs a double, but he's going to have to find the ace if they're going to clutch the round.
Yeah, very difficult hurdle for him to overcome here. There's a mountain in front of him, but can he do his best Bear Grylls impersonation? We'll have to see here now. He's going to swing around the corner. A headshot will come through. He's starting to feel good, making it up maybe, I don't know, 10,000 feet up the mountain. Still a long way to go, though, as there's 2 members remaining. But with the spike down, he may need to plant it, but they know exactly where that spike is. They see it on that site. They're still looking around, but they know that he's nearby somewhere. So still need to kind of poke and prod his way through as he'll make his way through Link. 14 seconds remaining. He's going to do so quietly, but Slacker will take him down. And now 4 rounds deep. They are up 3 over Team Flux. MCE feeling good.
Damn, Slacker. He misses those shots there. That's a big clutch round that potentially comes through if you find that first kill, because the other player wasn't even looking at him and he was just about lined up. But that's hard to do against someone like Slacker, who's already got 9 frags, only 5 rounds in. I mean, he's been pretty much making a name for himself so far on the day, hovering around that top of the leaderboards game after game, getting a lot of love in the chat, and well, rightly so. He's been playing fantastic and definitely is going to try and keep this moving forward for ourselves in towards this next round. But it's Techie who found the 1v2 clutch just a couple rounds ago that will be able to grab himself the very first kill. Beast Nugget will at least grab himself the very first trade. It sprays through the wall into Garage has been the start of this round. Not able to get anything, and now just a 4-hit. Could see a rotation out or could see a fast push in towards B, but they got to get the spike first.
Now they've broken down those doors, and the resurrection will give them the man advantage. Prodigy is back up and running and online. The reboot was successful. Now they need to find out where are they going to push in. They're still trying to get control of Courtyard. I mean, well, they have control of Courtyard, but they are feeling maybe a little bit too careful, a little bit too cautious, as they don't want to push in onto that B site just yet. They'll use the run it back to push through just to gather the correct form of information. MCE, there's a couple of members near the site. Orbital Strike going to come down here. There's a couple of members in it. It may find a couple. Now they start to push on through, but it's Frost that'll get the Beast Nugget in translation. And now the members are starting to fall apart. MCE have 2 remaining. Let's see how they take it back.
Team Flux, they should be able to get themselves the second round on the board, having a massive advantage. Good shots. Oh, it'll say good night. That's actually 2 big kills from King Zeus. Another one actually comes through for Gustin, and now this is a 2v2 in what was once a 2v5. Shots are good for King Zeus again as he is on one. Now looking to see if he finds 4 in the round. This has been an incredible round from King Zeus, as it will will be a retake in a 2v5 situation. Team Flux throw that one away.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get a replay of it, but I would love to see a replay of. Oh yes, baby! Here we go.
Baby.
Okay, King Zeus, one frag. Then there's gonna be boom right in the face. That blast pack stuck on his head. Then the swing around the corner, he was able to get the kill with the blast pack there. Just beautiful, beautiful stuff coming out of him. You can't ask more from a Raze player, using all the tools in the tool belt and just coming out on top.
Oh, and I mean, you think about that for the opposing team, it's like you just lost a 2v5 in a round that, should have clearly been yours and also would have saved you a little bit of economy heading in towards it. But man, fabulous round. Now some ops look like they might even be starting to pop out on towards the map for us. So the Spectre is in hand of Haya, where the smoke is down, so the vision no longer going to be there for the moment as sprays are just coming through in and out of the walls, hoping for some wall bangs. And so this is just going to be a slow approach in front of B, but a lot of the members from MCE have rotated over from other bomb sites. They're ready for this push, so the call will be made as they bring the spike over towards the right side of the map and look to maybe slow work A here, which is with just one defender.
Yeah, they've been pushing B just round after round. Obviously, MCE have been ready for it as we see Slacker with a quick kill onto High trying to push in and poke and prod for information onto that B site, but now the rest of the team from Team Flux, they're ready to push on in. A frag will start to come out. Dragon will win the duel up against King Zeus. Pretty crucial member to have fallen now with the round now going over to the favor of Team Flux. They have the spike planted. They've got control of that A site, but they need to get into their post-plant positions because MCE are coming and they're ready to hunt them down.
Investing the Blade Storm in this round just to make sure you're going to secure it. This is definitely a very bold call, but it does pay off with the very first kill. And we've seen MCE pull off some crazy comebacks in that last round. They're looking to now try and entry in and do that once again. The shots through the wall are out. Frost finds another one in the round. Is that going to be 3 in a row? Good look for 4, as it is 4. Frost will now respond with a big clutch of his own. And we'll be able to make big use of that ultimate, securing the round and putting the second one on the board.
Yeah, great stuff coming out from Team Flux. They're able to turn things around when things really needed to be turned around. If there's a map to start the redemption arc, this is the map to do it, where MCE, if they take him to the bank, they're going to walk away with the. By the way, I got confirmation. It's not Canadian dollars. It's USD. By the way, for those of you that don't know the conversion rate, one USD is probably like $5 million in Canadian, right? Our dollar's not been looking. Our dollar's not been looking so good. As Techie's not going to be feeling good, as Slacker will find him right through the window.
Of course it's Slacker. Of course it's Slacker. What? Of course it's Slacker! Oh my god, man. This guy has just been playing on one the entire day. He has a chance to go for a full-on ace, as he's going to go for some shots through the wall, and he's looking for it. Timo, he wants it real bad as they're running and gunning for the last player.
Oh, he's going to swing around the corner. That's going to be the member using the hot hands to push him away, but Frost, and now he will win the duel. A 1v1. King Zeus up against Frost. The spike is up in that spawn. Ruba going to clean up that defender spawn as well. Now with the shots coming through, Frost knows exactly where he is. The paint shells going to be coming out through as well, but still, Zeus is holding the perfect angle. And Frost, he's got no choice but to push in. The spike is down there. He's got to go pick it up, but he knows that Zeus is on the other side. Now he needs to check his corners. Looking around. Here it comes, the moment we've been waiting for, but Frost with the clutch will come out on top with the 4K.
All right, we're getting a game, Simo. We're getting a game. We're getting some back and forth now. Looks like a couple of players finally started to heat up that shot a little bit on the side of Team Flux, as that was a round that you still should have closed out. I mean, Slacker opened up with 3 kills in the middle of the map, just beaming on every single one, not even giving them a chance to fire back, it almost seemed like. And he is at 13-5-2. But still, nonetheless, that's a 2v5 that I guess just came through for the side of Team Flux. So they responded with their own. And that's going to at least keep things within 2 for us. Back and forth we will go. The spike has been brought over towards C the first time we've actually seen it on this side of the map. Whether or not there will be a commitment to the bomb site is for us to find out very shortly. But a couple of the players now maneuvering through the middle, watching the flank. And this is a slower approach. So Team Flux looking to slow things down a little bit. But look who's not slowing things down. It's Slacker.
Yeah, he's going to open things up with a frag on his alter ego, Prodigy. That's got to feel a little bit rough. They've now picked up the spike, and Team Flux are looking towards a potential C push. They're setting things up. They've got a couple of members up in that garage ready to poke their way through, but King Zeus, the man of the hour as well, he's going to be on the opposite side of the map, but still it's MCE holding down their default angles as Team Flux are just waiting for something to happen, or they may try to change their luck here. Slacker not waiting around for too long. He's going to see one on the other side and now try to push him on in, but the clone will get taken down. Orbital Strike will try to get the push in onto that C site. It's Techie leading that charge, but it's smokes galore on the site, looking like a freaking sauna up in here. They're just trying to plant the spike, and yes, they will, as MCE opened up with the firing squad all down to High. He will make his way out, and then a flawless round coming out for MCE.
That's one hell of a way to respond after getting the 2v5 that comes in for Team Flux, and they're getting right back on track as they're able to, like you said, set up the firing squad, just light them up in the tunnel. Nothing they can really do moving in. That's a fantastic round that ends up coming through. Once again, the defensive hold able to make that rotation over. And now you might be starting to draw blanks right now for Team Flux. You've made an approach on towards multiple different bomb sites. I think most success has definitely been around this B bomb site where they've been stacking multiple members that can rotate off towards C and A. And the utility has been used quite early on for the majority part here for Team Flux, trying to find openings, and then they look to rotate out rather than saving it all of the time. But Haya will be able to at least use that spy cam. Just wait for someone to go for that initial peek so that he can gather the information he can to relay that over towards his team. But everyone now has regrouped in the middle of the map, and will that successful B push they had a couple rounds ago could be another, but Restrictor will be able to grab himself Frost with a nice wide peek and opens up with the first blood.
We have to talk about the elephant in the room, and that is we're at a 6-3 first half. 3 rounds left in this half, and things could really change in the second. We're seeing Team Flux, yes, okay, they're down 2 members now, but will they be down 2 members in a 12-12 overtime match? Maybe. We'll have to get there first, but that second half is what I'm alluding to. Could be a lot better for Team Flux on the defender side. MCE having to attack, having to come to them. That might be the difference maker as we are nearing the end of this first half.
Very likely could be, and they're going to make a hard push in, but King Zeus is setting up to stop it all. We don't even see Aya actually turn to the right spot. Constrictor's also there. 2 members get it done in the 2v3, holds on, and Haya just not getting the information on where that player was to find the effective trade. So another round ends up coming through for MCE, and while you talk about switching sides, we're going to be doing that very, very soon, just 2 rounds out. You look at the eco, and while this might just be an economy round that comes through right now for the side of Team Flux, a couple sheriffs make their way on towards the map, with even a Spectre actually being bought from Haya, who's starting to have a little bit of a slow start to this map number 2, currently 1 in 10. You need everybody firing on all cylinders if you're going to bring this one back, and this is also an elimination game. Remember, first map already went over towards the side of Meme City Esports as they came off that one with a 13-5 win. So Flux gonna have to stop the bleeding here and start to find some big offensive rounds, or offensive rounds. And well, it all starts maybe with Prodigy, as he's been finding some first bloods for his team.
But I mean, we've seen that Titans can bleed, and MCE can definitely have shown a little bit of weakness. I mean, this first half hasn't been perfect, but with the side of Team Flux, this will be the eco them for them very likely. They do have a sheriff in tow and a couple of members, so they may be able to do some damage, but it's still Team Flux that have the heavy armor, have the utility, have the Vandals in tow, ready to lock and load, and we'll see them do exactly that as there's a push that is prepared for Team Flux. They're ready to get on into the B side. One will be spotted out by Slacker. Now the Hot Hands will try to stop things out here. You'll find an early kill onto Frost, and now they'll try to push through. Slacker's still alive. A gunshot galore up on the site, and now behind Slacker comes Dragon. He'll pick up the Vandal. Now start to play Hot Hands. Hot Potato with the gun, and it'll be kill after kill here for MCE. Hayai gonna answer back, but King Zeus lobs a blast back on his forehead and says good night. And now winning round number 8 here, MCE back on top.
Yeah, and that's, you know, a small buy for some of the players, but overall, definitely an eco round that ends up coming through for us. Team Flux, they go for the fast plan in towards B, and they just kind of play the 50-50 gunfight kind of opportunity where they didn't have the effective guns to take the fights, but they still wanted to try their chances at seeing if the chaos could pay off in their favor. Does not, so 3 rounds in a row come in, and well, this is definitely going to be a buy round for some of the players here, as there is all the Vandals This will be the very last one on the half. So you obviously are going to look at full buying completely. Haven't seen a whole lot of ops, actually, surprisingly enough, on the side of MCE. But this time around, they're going to look to bring it out. They're going to try and throw that curveball in towards that very last round. And it will be Beast Nugget holding on towards the angle to see if he can open up with the first kill.
Ooh, nice try. No, nice try.
We
Beast
waited for it.
Yeah, we waited for it. It was a worthy attempt, but now Prodigy is going to try to push in with the run it back, and this, remember, is just a clone, so it's got 1 HP, but the spray not going to connect with anybody. Team Flux back to the drawing board, hoping to find some information, but usually that courtyard control looking towards either B or transitioning to C. Obviously, no one pushing towards that A site just yet, as Team Flux are just looking for information. Haven't found any to work with just yet.
The wall is just stopping and, again, buying time for the team to rotate over. The slow orb follows it up, so even if they do end up breaking the wall completely, they'll still have to try and get themselves past that, which is a 15-second slow. But the call is made, so they're going to make the quick rotation towards one of the bomb sites. There is just one player on each bomb site, and A is a lot more vulnerable because of the rotation from B to A. She's a tad bit longer from B to C. So if they can get themselves in, and if they can find an effective trade at the very least, or entry in with just the kill, I mean, that would obviously be the most optimal situation. But here comes the entry fragger. That will be the hot hands in and out, but to throw up the Blaze wall. And while the shots are in, but Raze is going to find one. King Zeus will find two. He's locking down the A site all by himself. King Zeus will almost find four, but his teammates will be there with the reinforcements to help and assist. But King Zeus just locks down the bomb site by himself, Timo.
Yeah, I have no words. And as for no words, let's see that replay. King Zeus, okay, yep. Line him up with the headshot. Okay, who's next? Yeah, one more. Yep, just another day at the office. One at a time, taking them all down. Business as usual. He's got his blue collar shirt on. He's ready to pop, drop, and lock and load. But Slacker tied for 16. Lucky number 16. They're going neck and neck, just trying to top frag in this match. But the 9-3 first half. MCE in the driver's seat, but not necessarily at their destination just yet. So we're going to see if Team Flux are able to start to turn things around, and for them that would mean a lot. You know, that would be able to allow them to take it to game number 3, but we still have to see signs of life from them, as now they're on the defender's side. Let's see how MCE push in.
We have seen MCE already on the offense in their last match, and well, they looked very solid on multiple pushes. But we'll see if Flux can try and put a stop to it. There's a player in the corner, but Houston says goodbye. Little tap to the dome. It's going to put him into the next round. Very clean from him. And now all the corners are completely cleaned out. They're going to drop the wall up top. The slow orb is down for the rotation from C to A, but they are not accounting for the flank, and they have not totally cleaned out A long here. So this is going to opt in for the first initial kill. That will be the Blaze Wall, at least up, as we'll see a 3v4 MCE looking to try and bust on through.
Yep, there's one up in heaven. Slacker will send him exactly there as he takes him down. Or maybe hell, we don't know yet. We'll have to see as he's done with Purgatory. But around the side is Prodigy. He's trying to get a couple of shots in. And like you said, unaccounted for in Banana, but he's looking a little rotten. And now Slacker has to pay with the hot hands, and he will take him down. And 2 rounds away from match point, MCE win the pistol in the second half.
Oh, that's got to be a headache right now for Team Flux. You lose the pistol round in a round that I almost feel like has to be a must-win for them, but is not. And now you're going in towards a round where you're obviously going to eco once again. You're not going to, or actually maybe the call will be, actually, you know what? I like this call. I like this call. This is a Hail Mary. You're pretty much in the fourth quarter. You don't have a whole lot of time left on the clock to get that touchdown, so you might as well just go for the full-on buy here. If you win it, then you put yourself in a spot where there's a chance to start to come back in towards it. If we look at the side for Team Flux, this is actually just going to be a full-on round for them, actually, that they are going to eco in. So sorry, that is just my apologies. I was looking at the wrong scoreboard. So they are going to eco in it. I was going to be staying very, very surprised on their part. So 3-10, you have to find a big round here. If you don't, you're going to be 2 rounds away from being eliminated in this map too. And we're going to have a new champion for the Risen Esports Valorant tournaments that we've been running. So this is looking like a lot of pressure on the shoulders of the defensive players on Team Flux, and the call is going to be made to rush right in towards C, and they're going to have control despite having that man down.
Yeah, big flank actually coming in from Prodigy. He's going to be that same lurking flank that we saw in that first round, but now with the spike planted, they look to hold control of the seaside. King Zeus is going to find two, as well as Slacker. Hi now, he's going to be the last one, but Constrictor will make sure that that doesn't last too long. And 1 round away from match point, MCE have their pedal to the metal, and they want that 75, that cool 75 USD.
USD, man. Feels good. And we'll see if there's anything that Flux can do. I mean, we're kind of just going out on a limb right now and hoping to God that they're going to be able to pull the rabbit out of the hat and get some magic flowing on our second map for us on Haven. But it just seems like this right across the board. We've seen this Meme City Esports squad now carry the momentum from that semifinals right in towards this grand finals. If the 13-5 win in map number 1 on Split, might be able to do it again on this map number 2 with a hot 2-0 cleanup. This would definitely be making a statement for the future of the tournaments here at Risen, but it's not over yet. There's going to be a buy round for Flux, so there's a chance, and they're still going to try and hang on the best they possibly can, but they got to do a better job of trading and holding and seeing if they can get themselves in a spot where they can effectively get in, and well, that's the start you need if you find first blood.
Ooh, a couple of shots already started to ring out through. Team Flux are actually on the attack and are able to net 2 kills for themselves, but that doesn't mean that MCE are just out yet. We've seen time and time again King Zeus be the X factor that the team needs, able to dwindle things down to a 3v3 or even the man advantage in a 3v2. We'll see if he's going to be able to do that this time around, but they will back away ever so slightly and look towards that C site. But there is a Cypher waiting for them, so they will be spotted out very, very soon.
King Zeus is up. Anything's possible. And that's got to be alarming for Team Flux right now as they're going to change spike hands. King Zeus is going to give that over, so he's going to be the entry fragger. Shots are down, so the information is there. There's a player close right. He's going to throw out the first grenade. He's going to now jump right across here. He's going to try and snap on one. Aya is going to connect, but Houston will be able to grab the first trade. And now it's a 2v4. The spike has to be planted. They're going to get the sound cue, and Frost is just going to use the uplift right over the wall. Grabs himself a little 2K before the round ends, and the much-needed round that finally comes in for them on the defensive side will be the 4th one that connects, but you're still only 2 rounds off at the moment for Meme City Esports, and you are still in a fantastic spot.
Yeah, I mean, losing that round is not really something to be too afraid of. Unfortunately, King Zeus, maybe one of your best players, is stuck with the Sheriff, but, you know, we've seen worse Sheriffs take care of their town quite handily, so we'll see if he's going to be able to get a couple of frags. We do see High there with the Spectre, so not everyone on both sides is fully kitted out to the 9s, but nevertheless, still is MCE pushing towards that A site. They will sneak past Banana, not able to be scouted out. They will now look towards, but I think they've been spotted. I'm not quite sure yet. And here they come. Kerbal going to take out Techie, and now here comes the rotation. The rest of the team, the X Factor down Banana. Prodigy, he's going to find 2. Oh my goodness. And still, it's MCE that look to push in. Prodigy will finally fall. They will plant the spike and get into their post-plant positions. The other 3 remaining members, 1 up in heaven, the other 2 on yellow. Let's see how they take this site back.
Prodigy gives his team a fighting chance. Now they need to try and act on that fighting chance as they'll all be attacking from the same side. They're going to entry in together. Oh, this is going to be so massive. The shots go through, so the information is in. More shots go down. The first one comes in, but the trades are there.
Oh my
He's
God.
looking for 3, but can't get it now. It's a Cypher versus Cypher. He's going to throw the smoke down quickly on top of it, uses the ultimate to get the information.
Oh my God.
But that is a massive 1v1 that comes out. Houston shuts them down, gives them no chance to clutch. And now MCE, they are 1 round away from being your Risen Esports Valorant Tournament Series 2 champions. Zemo, they're playing fantastic, and they're here to win.
That was so smart from the Cypher. Neural Theft was coming out, and either he goes back to sewers or he pushes that secondary box. Pushing that box, I don't think he knew, or maybe, I don't know if he knew, but what he did was so incredibly smart, because still, what was it? High looked right, and he didn't look left, and by that point, it was already too little too late. But now at match point, MCE are looking towards their game win here. 4 rounds deep for Team Flux. Not enough to catch up, but this could be their opportunity to thwart that economy and keep MCE down, but they have to do it for quite a lot of rounds. It's exactly 8 rounds for them to catch up and get to that overtime, and it's going to be a very tall task for them, especially since they don't have the weaponry to do so. Or maybe not everybody does.
Cage triggered.
Let's see how they do as now MCE look towards that C short control.
Try and bust their ways through, but we've seen just a lot of players just going for the initial wall bangs off the start. Will not be able to get any confirmed kills, but B might be the next approach. As we have Slacker here, he will use the run it back. He finds it and counters someone right away, so they know where the Sage player is, but the slow orb has been utilized perfectly. This will stop the push and give our team enough time to rotate over. Everybody sitting inside of the stim from Brimstone, and well, they're going to look for some more shots, but no one has dropped down just yet. It's been a lot of chaos, but finally people are starting to drop. Kills back and forth, but kill lead so far for Team Flux on the defense. That will be the trade coming through from King Zeus with a T4. And now we're in a 3v3, but there's only 20 seconds on the clock.
20 seconds on the clock. It's a 1v1. King Zeus up against Hai with the Sheriff. He's going to pick himself up a weapon. It's the Vandal v Vandal. 88 HP to 79. Armor not really available, but here comes the spike. Will be planted. Now swinging around the corner, it is the victory coming out from King Zeus, Meme City Esports. They addressed their demons from Series 1 and come back swinging in Series 2. Visions, the team coming out on top. How did they do it?
Oh man, they did it through just pure dominating gun skill, great calls, and a lot of clutch moments. And while the players at the top of that leaderboard are some of the players that had those clutch moments. King Zeus, he found multiple of them on this race pick that he picks up in towards his map number 2, drops 23 by himself. Right behind him, Slacker, who was not slacking on those initial frags, was able to go so big in so many different occasions where he found 2Ks that opens up bomb sites. He goes 20 and 9. The rest of the players just around that 13, 12, and 11 mark, but big plays right across the board from the semifinals over towards the finals from those key players that I just highlighted on that squad. And man, we had a lot of big moments, but once it got towards that grand final, you know, this team was here to do one thing, Simo. They weren't playing around anymore. They weren't playing with their food, and well, they closed things out in some pretty dominating fashion in both maps.
I want to have a quick look at the bracket before we close things out for the night. I just want to see, where did both of these teams come from? We saw Team Flux. They won in I believe it was a DQ in the beginning, but then they came out over Aurora. They came out over DQ, but then MCE just time and time again, they were able to destroy their competition. They beat out FBRD, not really sure what that team is, but they beat out Code, who was in the tournament last time. They beat out Code Black, who made the semis last time in that first series. And then just fingerless Team Flux, they came out on top game after game. Good stuff coming out from both these teams. But MCE, Meme City Esports, they are your champions. They are victorious. They now hold the crown and hope to hold it for series number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been Simo and Visions. What a pleasure it has been to cast for you guys. If you want to check us out, what we're doing, tags are below on Twitter. Big shout out to our production team, Impulse, Yeti, Pressy, all of the good stuff. We got all those good angles. Shout out to Prekadar Esports. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but you got that money. You got that prize pool for us. And last but definitely not least, shout out to Risen Esports for putting this together. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor casting for you. We hope you guys have a good night, and we'll see you guys next time.
reason she's so far away. I know the reason she's hate. I know the reason she's so far away.